Tom, I want to talk to you. But I will not be humiliated.
Huh?
By... in some greasy spoon, Tom?
Hey, I go in there for lunch a couple of days a week. That's it.
So what's the attraction, the ambiance or the cuisine?
Well, both. I like the food and I'm comfortable there. Yeah, I feel good there. Which is strange considering nobody likes me.
Least of all your waitress, I presume.
She's not my waitress anymore. Mary Jo refuses to serve me.
Which is just the kind of challenge you like.
Wrong. As a matter of fact, I keep telling myself this is stupid. What are you doing there? But then a couple of days later, there I am.
Oh, poor baby. All that meatloaf and no love.
How about a piece of that cherry pie?
No. Look, I am getting sick and tired of you hanging around here all the time. You're not coming here for the food.
Yeah, it's really not that bad.
And the fact is, if you're not coming here for the food, there is nothing here for you. Now, why don't you just go and get your fancy old car and you go someplace else?
Don't you get the message? You're not wanted around here. Come here. It's not that you're not a nice man, it's just that, well, you gotta understand.
The Volvo 240 has built a reputation for surviving accidents, and we at Subaru have always been impressed by that. So we gave the new Subaru Legacy wagon unibody construction, like the Volvo 240. But unlike the 240, the Subaru Legacy is available with full-time four-wheel drive and anti-lock brakes. Because the best way to survive an accident is not to get into one.
Weyauwega, Wisconsin is not Hollywood, nor is it Broadway. Even so, the people of Weyauwega are pretty good at making music. And they're downright great at making a delicious new cheese snack called crockery. Crockery is spreadable. It comes in 7 flavors, and it goes with just about everything. Kraft introduces crockery spreadable cheese snack. The good news from Weyauwega is spreading fast.
It would be one of the most important news events of our time. It would mean the end of a major cause of heart disease, the elimination of a major cause of kidney disease, the eradication of a major cause of blindness. It's why we're spending millions in research dollars every year to make it happen. Won't you support one of the greatest research efforts of our time?
I gotta go.
Night.
Mary Jo, I want to apologize. I had no idea. Your friend told me.
She had no business doing that.
Mary Jo, you guys must have been pretty close, huh?
close. We lived next door to each other since we were 5 years old. We always knew we were going to get married. Well, maybe that sounds kind of silly to you. Well, maybe it is silly. But it was the kind of love that makes you hurt. The kind of love that you feel right down into your toes. He promised me. He wanted to wait until he had a good job. And it didn't matter to me at all, but it was important to him. And he did it. I was so proud of him. And he called me up. We set a date. And he was coming right over, and we were gonna celebrate. We were gonna have kids. They said he drove off the road. And they took him to the hospital. Even in death, he did good by somebody else. That's the kind of guy that he was.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing that would mean anything to you. Now, please go away!
Wait, what was his name? I want to know his name.
Jamie. Jamie Adler.
Thank you, Doctor. Yeah, I appreciate it. Of course. Strictly confidential, I understand.
I've just been on the phone.
Me too.
Did you tell McLaughlin that he could set his own price? This is crazy, Tom. There is no way we can agree to it.
You know whose heart they put in me? It's a man named Jamie Adler. Very nice guy, I hear.
To which of you should I tender my condolences?
It's a good question.
Where the hell are you going now?
I don't know. Going for a walk.
Look, Tom. If you don't shape up, you're gonna lose everything. The house, the job, the car.
I got rid of that car.
What do you want?
Coffee?
Still here. Yep, he is. What is he? After 5 cups of coffee, donut? I think he wants to talk to you. Sure, it's patient. I think if we went away for the weekend now, he'd still be here Monday morning waiting. What should I do? Follow your heart.
Am I really so terrible?
It's nothing to do with you.
You'd be surprised.
I'm sure you're a very nice man. I'm not ready for anyone right now.
Can I tell you something?
Sure.
This morning, I got this news. It's the kind of news that makes you want to go lie down for a while. I was scared. Then I kind of got comfortable with it. You don't have the slightest idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Not really.
Look, for a long time I was sick. They said it was my heart, but I think maybe it was my life. Half the time I didn't know what I was doing, and the other half I did, but I'm not sure which I'm more ashamed of. And now I've got another chance.
What do you want from me?
Just a chance, whenever you're ready. I've kicked open a lot of doors in my time, okay? But I'm willing to wait for this one to open by itself. If it does, I'm gonna be there, I promise. Well, at least let me buy you a piece of pie. Madam, give me a piece of strawberry pie with peach ice cream, please.
That's my favorite. How did you know that?
Lucky guess?
You're a strange one. I warn you, I'm not an easy person at times.
Oh, really?
Jamie made me a promise, too. He said that he would always be with me.
Yeah, I kind of suspected that. Well, he meant it, I'm sure. And, I'll keep my promise. Cross my heart.
A philosopher once wrote, "The heart has its reasons that reason does not know." Perhaps he was born knowing that truth. Or perhaps, like Mr. Tom Bennett, he discovered it with a little help from the Twilight Zone.
Not today. I can't have a headache today.
Miss!
Please, not today. Oh, no.
Excuse me.
My first day on the job. Anison.
When relief is a must, reach for Anison. Not only does Anison have more medicine than regular aspirin or regular strength Tylenol, it also provides more pain relief.
Great lunch. Now get ready for dinner.
Anison, when relief is a must.
All right, that's a wrap. Wheel!
212-227.
I'm Charlie Cusimano. A few weeks ago, your donations helped the Sarah Holbrook Community Center out of an urgent situation, feeding Thanksgiving dinners to 200 needy families. The center desperately needs your help again to provide Christmas dinners and gifts. Sarah Holbrook is far from meeting its needs, and Christmas is only a few days away. Drop off food, unwrap new gifts, or money at the center on 66 North Avenue, or call for more information. They need your donations now. Please don't leave them hanging until the last minute. Without your help, families will go hungry.
Season's greetings from TV 22.
I've been trying to nail an appointment with this guy for months. I get an appointment. The morning I wake up, I have a cough. So I go to my medicine chest. I try some of the stuff in there. Nothing works. And I realized I really needed something strong. I mean, something that would work as well as codeine. So I went to the pharmacy, and they gave me Formula 44.
Today's Formula 44, as effective as doctor-recommended codeine without narcotic side effects.
And you know what? It works.
And parents, ask your pediatrician about new pediatric Formula 44.
The Volvo 240 has built a reputation for surviving accidents, and we at Subaru have always been impressed by that. So we gave the new Subaru Legacy wagon unibody construction, like the Volvo 240. But unlike the 240, the Subaru Legacy is available with full-time four-wheel drive and anti-lock brakes, because the best way to survive an accident is not to get into one.
If you're a teenager with a problem, there's someone who can help. Call the teen hotline any day between 5:30 and 9:30 p.m. at 862-6736. Your concerns will be addressed by teens who want to help, and all calls are completely confidential. So don't hesitate. Call the teen hotline at 862-6736 between 5:30 and 9:30 p.m. This service is provided by the King Street Youth Center in Burlington.
You know, I had chest pain yesterday. I didn't go to the doctors. Now I wonder if I should have.
Chest pain or chest pressure is the most common warning sign of a possible heart attack. When it occurs, time is of the essence. In many cases, a few minutes can make the difference. So if you're having chest pain, have it evaluated by your doctor as soon as possible. If pain persists for more than 10 minutes, get to the emergency room without delay.
Only 4 job applications from last week. We require more than that, Mr. Cranston.
I know that. I know. My daughter was sick.
Did you get any response from any of them?
No.
Are you sure you filled out the application properly?
Yes, I'm sure.
Maybe if you borrowed a nicer coat.
Coat? That was not the clothes, it's the time. The longer I'm out of work, the harder it is to find someone to hire me.
Perhaps you don't understand the purpose of this interview, Mr. Cranston. You know, this shelter has just lost its mortgage, and I have to determine people's eligibility so that I can transfer them.
Ma'am, do not... Ma'am, don't you think I'm serious about trying to find work? Do you think I enjoy being broke and living here in this shelter with my family? I work with my hands. I build. I cannot build unless someone hires me. Do you understand?
I think we've talked enough. I have other people to interview. Thank you, Mr. Cranston.
Steve Cranston, a man living what Thoreau called a life of quiet desperation. A man once successful, once firmly ensconced in the American dream, only to have it turn into a nightmare. Steve Cranston, a statistic whose number is about to be called from the Twilight Zone.
It's okay, Steve. Something's got to break for us.
No, maybe it is my fault.
Oh, you know better than that. You'll find a job soon.
Soon is not going to cut it, Elaine. If I don't find something, we're going to be out in the street. You know they're closing this place down.
What about that job program they're starting over in Carsdale?
I told you, the job program has been put off for a month. You know how many positions are open? 20. You know how many applications there are? Over 200. Now you tell me what our chances are.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Wouldn't you know it? The one piece I need, I don't have with me.
Well, what do you suggest be done in the meantime?
Just leave it off tonight. I'll be back in the morning.
Leave it off? I mean, do you really think that's such a good idea?
Oh, look, I've left the arm light on. Nobody will know the whole system's down unless you tell them, right?
Very nice. Very nice indeed.
You'll notice the growth in the fourth quarter profits in...
Yeah, I can see that. But I still want the audit pushed through. If there's any way we can cut back on expenses, salary, budget, personnel, do it.
I have to tell you that there's going to be some opposition. They say they're down to the bone as it is.
No, they're not down to the bone. You know how you can tell? They always start to yell when you've hit nerve, not bone. By the time you get to the bone, they've stopped complaining because they know they could be next.
I'll do what I can.
You do that. Well, I see you're ready to leave. You have that look.
It is nearly 10 o'clock.
So it is.
I'll stop by tomorrow with the potential tax shelters that we discussed, and I urge you to move as quickly as possible to avoid the year-end rush.
If it's tomorrow, it's going to have to be in the evening. I'd say around 8:30?
8:30.
Something?
Nothing. 8:30. Good night.
Will there be anything else this evening, sir?
No, I don't think so. I'll do a little reading before I go to bed.
Very good, sir.
Stay right where you are.
God. Mister, look, I made a mistake, okay? Don't do anything. I'll give you back.
Don't move! Back up.
Mister, you don't understand.
Back up.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna use the phone and call the cops. That's what I'm gonna do. Back up!
No, please don't call the police, mister. Let me explain something. I got a family!
You should have thought of that before. Now, don't try anything. I'm not afraid to use this thing.
No! Don't you call the cops. I have a family. I have a wife. I warned you. Don't you know?
Anyone can take great pictures with Kodak's 35mm cameras. To prove it, we gave our easy-to-use S-Series cameras to people across the country so they could see for themselves. With Kodak's Auto 35mm cameras, they took the best pictures of their lives.
The people of Weyauwega, Wisconsin, do not make things too quickly, nor do they make things too fancy. But they have been known to make the big play, and they're becoming quite well known for making crockery, a delicious new cheese snack. Crockery is spreadable, it comes in 7 flavors, and it goes with just about everything. Kraft introduces Crockery Spreadable Cheese Snack. The good news from Weyauwega is spreading fast.
When you receive your Christmas seals, remember, over 23 million Americans suffer from chronic lung disease. So if you support the work of the American Lung Association, there's no telling who you might help.
All right, that's a wrap. Wheel
of Fortune.
Can you solve the puzzle?
Wheelies have more fun.
Weeknights at 7 and Sundays at 6:30 on TV 22.
Sometimes, even good girls and boys are left off Santa's list. With all the blessings and bounty of Christmas, there still doesn't seem to be enough to go around. This year, make a place on your list and in your heart for a child you don't even know. Donate a new unwrapped toy to the Marine Corps Reserve, Toys for Tots.
Good morning, sir.
Who are you? What am I doing here?
Just try to relax, sir. You received a rather nasty bump when you hit your head. But the doctor said you'd be all right if you rest.
No, that's not right. I was shot.
Oh, you're confused, sir. You shot the other man, but the police took him away.
What other man? What are you talking about?
Mr. Perry, the doctor was most emphatic about your staying in bed.
Wait a minute. There's a picture here of Lana Taylor, the movie star, and I'm in it. What am I doing in this?
Oh, well, as I recall, sir, you and she are romantically involved, I believe.
No, wait.
Who do you think I am?
Frederick Perry, sir.
No, no. No, that's wrong. That's totally wrong.
Perhaps I'd better speak to the doctor again, sir.
Yes, good morning. Is Elaine Cranston there, please?
I'm sorry, she's not here.
No, I have to speak to her. It's urgent. I'm her...
She's at Mercy Hospital. Seems her husband got shot last night.
Elaine? Elaine? Lisa? Oh, thank God. Thank God.
What are you doing?
What's wrong?
What are you doing here?
Leave me alone.
Honey, what's wrong? Don't you recognize me either?
Of course she does. You're the bastard who shot her daddy. Stay away from him, do you hear me? Just stay away!
Oh, God, this is totally crazy.
Just because he robbed you was no reason to try and kill him.
No, you don't understand. He tried to kill me.
He was desperate. We have no money, no place to go after tomorrow.
You don't understand. Look, I got all the money we need, babe. I don't know how this... You may not...
You can't buy your way out of this, Mr. Perry. Now get out of here. Now get out. Get out of here before I call the police.
No, I'll drop the... I mean, he'll drop the charges. You don't understand. He's not really...
Here you are, sir.
I hate lobster.
I thought you loved lobster, sir.
Things change. Too many things. I'm sorry. Tell the chef it's swell, I guess.
Swell, sir?
Fred?
What are you doing here?
I'm here as you requested. Have some background material on the matters we discussed. And I need a couple of signatures just to get the process going here.
Could I see this just for a moment? This is a lot of money.
You should know. Needless to say, we have a number of options we can pursue here to get the best possible shelter for the money.
Shelter. Let me ask you a question. How much money is this? I mean, if I put it all on the table in a great big pile, how much would it be?
Well, counting stocks, real estate, long-term municipal certificates of deposit, a little over 40 million.
Of course.
And of course, there's about 800,000 in cash and mutual funds.
And I could spend that, right?
Yeah, sure, you could.
Do you know this place called the 8th Street Shelter? It's a place downtown for the homeless. Their mortgage is running out tomorrow, and I'd like to, you know...
To what? Not buy them out?
Yeah, I would like to buy them out. I'd like to buy out their mortgage. I'd like to make sure they don't close down tomorrow.
But Fred, you can't just...
Why not? It's my money, isn't it?
But why? What's the reason?
Never mind why. Just do it tomorrow morning.
You sly fox. Something big's gonna happen there, isn't it? And you want to be in on it.
Let's just say the decision I make is going to affect an awful lot of people.
Will there be anything else this evening, Mr. Perry?
No, thank you, Lawrence.
Good night, then, sir.
Good night.
Now don't try anything. I'm not afraid to use this.
Elaine.
Dad!
Steve. Thank God.
What happened? What am I doing back here?
You were shot breaking into the house. Don't worry, sweetheart. The man you tried to rob dropped the charges. You take it easy. As soon as the doctor says you're better, we can go back to the shelter.
The shelter? Isn't the shelter shut down?
No. Look.
City applauds. Benefactor.
Listen to this. Spokesman for financier Frederick Perry announced plans today to buy out the mortgage on the 8th Street shelter. Perry, when reached for comment, simply said,
An appointment for you.
Well, I can have my mom call when I get home.
No, it looks like it might be pretty advanced. I want to do it today.
Well, I can't do it today. I can do it Monday first thing after school.
No, it looks like it might be pretty advanced. I want to do it today.
Trevor, I told you so. What do you people know?
Season's greetings from TV 22.
Merry Christmas from beautiful upstate New York. Nestled between the Adirondack and Catskill Mountains, at the junction of the Mohawk and Hudson Rivers, New York's Capital District is a wonderful mixture of urban, suburban, and rural living. We are proud to bring you the following special broadcast.
You can feel the weight of your arms, your legs, and your body slipping away. It's a pleasant sensation. You're free of everything holding you back. You can think with perfect crystal clarity. Your name is Lorraine Guston, but you've had other names before this. Other lives. They're buried deep inside. But now as you begin to float freely, they start to rise up within you. You can see them clearly. Now, search them for the most significant memory of your past lives. Open your thoughts and let the sights and sounds come in.
I'm sewing. I work in a dressmaker's shop.
Good. What year is it?
A long time ago.
Okay, good. Now, look around you. What do you see? What's happening?
They're shouting. At the door. Men with guns. They're wearing uniforms, red. British soldiers. They say they know we're hiding revolutionaries. I keep telling them, no, we only make dresses. We don't know. We haven't seen her. Oh God, they don't believe us. They don't believe me. Torches, they're setting the shop on fire. They won't let us out, please. Oh, God.
It's all right. It's all right. Mrs. Guston, listen to me. It's all right. It's all right. The fire is disappearing. You're safe. You're safe. It's going away. Everything is as it was. Yes, and now you're starting to come back down. You're floating back down. You can feel the weight returning to your legs and your arm. I'll touch your hand, and when I do, you will awaken feeling refreshed, and you will remember everything you've seen. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know how to thank you, Miss McNeil. I feel better than I've been in years. For the first time, I understand why I'm so afraid of fire and men in uniforms. And to think it was a memory, and from so long ago.
If we all knew that we'd lived before, and if we could remember those past lives, we'd understand ourselves so much better. Maybe we'd be kinder to one another, knowing that in a previous life we were poor or hurting or hungry.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have you ever tried yourself?
It's ironic, I suppose. I've never been able to remember any of my own past lives. But I keep trying every day. Someday, who knows?
Mary McNeil, dealer in dreams and memories, to whom the uncovering of past lives is the greatest good she can render to a forgetful humanity.
Your name is Mary McNeil, but you've had other names before this.
8:57 p.m. and Mary McNeil makes another attempt to discover a previous life. However, the journey she is about to take is to a different place, a land whose borders are defined by the region we call the Twilight Zone.
Now, search them for the most significant memory of all of your past lives. Search them for the most significant memory of all of your past lives. Nothing again. Well, at least I got some sleep. I'm so sorry. I know it's the oldest excuse in the world, but I overslept and I rushed out without even thinking to call. Excuse me.
But have we met?
Oh, of course. We made the appointment by phone. I'm Mary McNeil. You called me last week about wanting help with your memory?
You must be mistaken. There's nothing wrong with my memory.
Oh, certainly. What I meant was the memory of your lives before this one. I can assure you it's a very simple process.
In my last life, I was Corporal Long Desmond. I fought in the Second World War and won the Medal of Honor. Awarded posthumously, of course.
But you know? But how?
The medal? It was nothing. I jumped on a grenade to save my squad.
That's amazing. How did you know that?
I really don't have time for this sort of foolishness. Thank you, and good day.
Denies he ever gave me any changes. I had the same problem with the boss my last life, man. Just my luck to get stuck like that 2 lifetimes in a row. You know, how's it going with you, eh?
Excuse me, miss, can I help you?
This used to be my office.
That must have been some time ago. I've been here for the last 2 years. Is there something I can do? Are you looking for work? You say this used to be your office. Are you out of work?
No, it's difficult to explain. You see, I woke up this morning, and I don't know what's happening anymore. I mean, I don't know if I've changed or if the world's changed, but something's happened. I don't even know why I'm bothering you with all this. It's just that there's nobody else for me to talk to.
Yes, there is. Now, if it's any help, you're not alone. A lot of people have trouble adjusting to their new lives. That's why we're here. If you would just fill out this form, and when you're finished, we'll talk. My name's Jim Sinclair. I'll be sitting at the desk over there. Excuse me. What's a regression therapist?
It's nothing. I don't think it matters anymore.
Relationship counselor, self-help instructor, 2 years as head of a crisis counseling unit. You have a high priority on helping others, an admirable quality. I see you didn't list anything from your previous life.
I didn't know that you could.
It helps, particularly when you've developed no skills in this life. Now, if we can just run through the jobs you had in your last 3 or 4 lifetimes, starting with the most recent. We won't go back more than a couple of 100 years. There's not much call for blacksmiths.
Well, I've always felt that I must have lived during the Depression.
Felt?
That is, I'm always very moved when I see pictures from that time. As if I knew what those people were going through.
Could you give me some references for this life? Name some of the people you might have known.
I really don't remember.
Addresses, marriages, schools, technical, liberal, anything at all? Look, I'm trying to help you, Miss McNeil. I can't do that if you won't help me.
I didn't say I wouldn't. Listen, I'm sorry I took so much of your time. Thank you for your help.
Sinclair here. I just had a woman in here who listed only her present life on her resume. Yes, that's right. When I pressed her for details on her past lives, she claimed she couldn't remember them. No, I don't think she's a new soul. She didn't have that vacant look so many of them have. Mary McNeil. Yes, I agree. She could be the one we're looking for.
One night, I woke up around 3 o'clock in the morning. I felt something cold against my shoulder. It was the ceiling. I was looking down at my own body.
Why was it significant, you say?
A lot of people disapprove of what we do.
It doesn't sound like disapproval. It was more like shock, as if she'd never seen such a thing before.
It's possible she's been out of circulation for a time. That happens, and then there is the other
So
possibility.
we discussed, but I'm not ready to accept that theory. There's something wrong here. I think she's hiding something, this one. Before we do anything, we must be certain.
Will you bring her in?
If we don't decide to kill her first.
Miss? Miss, are you okay?
Go away. Let me die in peace.
I'll go get help.
No. No. You know the law. Anybody who wants to die can die. It's my right, and you can't take it away. I've chosen exposure, malnutrition, sleeping pills. It's a lot cleaner than a bullet, isn't it? Guns scare me. A lot of things scare me.
Why in God's name do you want to die?
In my last life, I had a nice job, a nice family. People liked me. Can you imagine that? But now look at me. Look at me. Look at this body I was born in. I have tried everything. Nothing works. I'm going to start over. I'd like to go to sleep.
No.
What do you care?
I care plenty. Not because of what you look like or who you are, but because you're needed in this lifetime. Surrendering is wrong. You're needed in the here and now, not in your next lifetime.
Nobody needs me.
I need you. Seems I don't have anyone or anything. Maybe we could start over together. Can you give me that chance? Can you give me that much? I'll go get help. I'll be right back.
There's a woman back there. Can you get an ambulance? I think she's dying.
There's a man from the agency. No.
Sorry, miss. No. No. Promise me you'll get that woman an ambulance.
We look at
Promise me.
I promise.
Okay, let's go.
What about the woman?
What about her?
I made a promise.
Get her an ambulance.
Why are you doing this to me?
Call us concerned citizens, Miss McNeil. We're part of a group not quite sanctioned by our government, but then not entirely denied either. We play hide and seek. We seek out people like you, your kind.
What kind is that?
Well, that's what we've brought you here to determine. Who are you, Miss McNeil? Really? I've heard that you claim not to know who you were in your previous lives. You must understand that that's quite irregular. It's utterly unheard of. And we can find no documentation on you. No identity papers, no place of residence. It's as if you did not exist. And if you do not exist, then no one will miss you. So you see, it's in your best interest to cooperate with us. What are you trying to hide? Who were you in your previous lives?
I told you. I don't remember.
Remember? Remember what? Names? Places? Body counts? Have you been to Moscow lately? Guyana? Uganda? What names did you go by in your past lives? The Borgias? Attila the Hun? Lady Macbeth? We can run down the whole bloody litany if you like, if it helps to jog your failing memory. Haven't seen our friend Adolf in a while. Could there be a little Führer hiding in there?
Leave me alone. You could be telling the truth. If she is, and she's the one we're looking
in front of her. If she's telling the truth, we're going to find out soon enough.
When we went to Daddy's funeral, Mommy said we should be brave. I wore my new blue dress, and I read a poem that I wrote myself. After it was all over, Mommy said we had to move.
Earlier?
But I didn't want to.
Go earlier.
I don't know.
Who were you?
I don't remember.
I'm going to double this here.
That could kill her.
We're going to have to take that chance.
Welcome back, Miss McNeil.
Oh, my head.
It'll soon pass. You were telling the truth. For what it's worth, we're sorry we had to put you through all that. But you're free to go.
Just like that. What about my life? I'm sorry, wrong number. Just hang up and walk away like nothing ever happened.
Precisely, Miss McNeil. Unless, of course, you would care to work for us.
See you in hell first.
Sinclair, get us some water. We're offering you a very rare chance, Miss McNeil, to go from a prisoner to a savior. You are a healer. We ask you to help us heal. We want you to help us forget. Forget who and what and where we were.
You're out of your mind.
Perhaps I am. Maybe we all are. Look around you. Did you smell the madness out there? It gets worse with every generation. You can smell the death that we needn't fear because we come back, but which is with us from the cradle to the grave. Think of dying and then the new agony of rebirth, and you remember it all, Miss McNeil. We're so busy avenging the past that we lose the present. That's the world we live in. That's the waking horror that's our everyday existence.
What can I do to help you?
You have a gift. We need you to teach us that gift. We need you to help us let the past be swallowed by silence. No more carrying grudges across the centuries. No more longing for days and lives past. Just the moment. And the thrill of making this life as good as it can be. We've waited so long for you, Miss McNeil. If we were harsh, it was out of fear and hope. When we first met, I knew you wanted to help people. We're giving you the greatest opportunity that's ever been given to a person. Help us, Miss McNeil. Help us to forget.
Your name is Ruth Warden. That is the only name that you will remember. Let the memories of your past lives fade. When you awaken, you will remember only that you are Ruth Warden, and you will begin your life with a fresh start.
Mary McNeil, who set out on a voyage of discovery that brought her home again by a most curious route. now appointed guardian of doors best kept sealed in the mirror, mirror world of the Twilight Zone.
And do you, Laura, take Peter to be your husband?
Poor Laura. She took a cold medicine that made her drowsy. My deepest sympathy.
A lovely service.
Terrible loss.
Yes.
Are you related to the deceased?
No, not at all.
Oh, a friend of the family, then.
No, actually, I don't know anyone here. They're all strangers to me. But it was still a very lovely service.
Barbara LeMay, the woman in black, out of place in a world of colors and sounds and life. A woman caught between fascination and something more profound and less earthly. Barbara LeMay, with one foot in the grave, the other firmly planted in the Twilight Zone.
As I was saying, a lovely service. There must have been at least 150 people there. They had a reception afterwards, and they served the most delicious finger sandwiches.
So, who was the service for? I didn't know we knew anyone who had died.
I'm not certain. You know how I am with names.
You mean you... Mother, you have got to stop going to funerals for people you don't even know.
Why?
Well, because it's wrong, that's all.
They had white roses. Oh, you should have seen them. White roses tied with tiny red ribbons. Silk, I think they were. One for each year. There was music. And there were such words spoken. Such love. When I go, I think I would very much want a service like that. Would you see to it, dear?
Mother, will you please stop it? You know I don't like to hear you talk like this.
Jason, these things happen. We hate to think about them.
No. You don't hate to think about them. You love to think about them. Mother, why is it every time I see you, every other word is death? When I asked you out to the coast to see Margie and the kids, you couldn't. You couldn't come because you said you couldn't make any long-term plans. How the hell am I supposed to explain that to them? I'm sorry. Grandma can't come for Thanksgiving because she isn't sure whether she'll be alive or not. You hurt them.
I'm sorry. I really am.
I know. I know. I just wish you'd stop all this. Let some light in here. Get some air. Mother, this obsession of yours is not good. It's not healthy. It's morbid. Mom, I love you very much. And I want you to see your grandchildren grow up.
I will, really.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I've got to go. Plane to catch.
Then you go. And you give my love to Margie and Ben and Susan. I'll be fine. Really. Hello? Is anyone there?
Don't call the cops. I'll kill you, I swear.
Shh, shh, shh. Don't try to talk. I did what I could, but I think it's bad. I better call the hospital.
No. Don't want to die in no hospital. I'm dying, ain't I?
I'm not an expert. But yes, I think you are dying. While you were out, I turned on the radio. They mentioned a robbery at an all-night liquor store.
$27 and change. Ain't that something?
I'll get you some water.
No. Please.
Don't worry. I won't leave you alone. I understand. Perhaps better than you know. I'll wait with you. We'll both wait together. You're here, aren't you?
Yes, I'm here. And do you, Laura, take Peter?
I can see you. Are you surprised?
No.
No, I suppose you wouldn't be. We spent so much time together, you and I. It must make one more sensitive.
Yes.
I was in the hospital once. The woman in the room next to me died in the night. I felt you nearby.
Who are you talking to?
No one, Trent. No one. It's all right.
It's so cold.
He can't see you.
I won't exist for him until it's time.
Where do you take us? To a better place?
Sometimes.
It must be beautiful.
Well, it's a place like any other.
Oh. Oh, no, please. Please, wait. Wait. Why don't you take me instead of him?
What's he to you?
Nothing. No one. But he can't see the beauty in you. I can. I see it in so many ways. The peace, the freedom, the tranquility, the poignant, fragile beauty of that one final exhalation, the gathering of the soul, the ceremony of the...
It's his time.
Oh, but he can't appreciate you as I can. I have no one here, not anymore.
No.
Why?
I cannot take life where none exists. I've seen you in so many places. You've called my name so many times. You have worshipped at my altar. You've walked in my shadow, seen my reflection in others' faces, and still it's not enough. You don't run from my touch. You seek to embrace it. But I could no more take you than I could take this table. For neither of you lives.
I don't understand.
No. See how he resists me. Even now, clings to life. For in each second is the possibility of joy, however often defeated. Even now, this close to me, he's more alive than you. I bring you peace, sleep. Don't be afraid. For I alone will never leave you.
You can't do this. You can't just leave. We've been together so much. That would be cruel.
What do you want me to do? Go and feed the pigeons in the park? Is that living? I don't have anyone. Don't you understand? My son, he doesn't need me anymore. Everyone I knew is gone. My husband, my friends, they're with you. You took them away from me, and now you won't even take me. Why? Why? Am I not good enough? Am I not pretty enough? I'm sorry I yelled. Please, stay with me. Just a moment.
You've got a lot of courage, Mrs. LeMay. Dead phone or not, most folks would have been out of here in a second as soon as he fell.
He was harmless. He was in pain.
Oh, not anymore. Guess that's what they say, isn't it? The only two constants being death and taxes?
Not always.
Have I hurt you?
No. Yes.
How? It wasn't my intention.
No, it never is. But asking myself the same question. It's just that one by one, everyone I knew went away. They went with you. I suppose, in my funny way, I became jealous. You took them away, and if I couldn't have them, then I wanted you too. So I began spending all of my time thinking about you. And I started to see why they went with you.
It was their time.
I suppose it was. But there was more to it than that. I saw it in their faces after they had seen you. No more pain, no more weariness, no sadness, no loss, only peace. In the end, you're all we have, aren't you? When my husband was dying, he suffered so much. And I couldn't do anything to help him. But you did.
I remember.
I think it was then that I began to feel love for you. After you left, there are quite a number of pain pills in the cabinet, left over from some problem a while back. I considered taking all of them. Whatever you say, even you can't stop me from making it my time, can you? But I couldn't do it. Not with you. I suppose it seemed too forward. I was never very good at being aggressive. Nothing's changed. It seems I'm not even very good at...
I've often heard it said, among the living, there are always possibilities. Take my hand. Now, in this last moment, are you afraid of me?
Oh, no. Where are we going?
Where you are most needed.
I'm afraid he doesn't have much time left.
Is it dark in here?
Yes, it is. I'll try to find you someone.
No, please. Don't go. It'll be all right.
I have to go.
No, please.
I'll be right back.
Wait.
Better.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid.
Don't be afraid. I bring you peace, sleep, and I alone will never leave you.
Oh, you did fine.
I'm so happy.
Incident in a hospital room. Part of the status quo of life and death. A visitation accompanied by cold winds and warm hands locked in a midnight embrace in the Twilight Zone.
First, rewrite me a check. Downstairs. The last one bounced.
I have a producer waiting for this script. A producer with money.
Yeah, now or else.
Or else what? You'll wash the windows. You'll give us heat. You'll reimburse us for the mousetraps.
I have people salivating for that space.
Oh, no doubt. Who else but salivating idiots would want that slimy grotto you call an office?
Maybe somebody with talent.
Talent? You peddle day-old fish, and you dare to speak to me of talent.
You see that building, Winkler? You see that car you're always peeping into? That's what fish got me. What were you doing? Admiring the old leather upholstery, the $1,000 stereo?
Oh, I'm sure those little toys and doodads give you a great deal of pleasure.
You're still 2 months behind in the rent,
And
Winkler.
if I don't finish this script, which a producer is salivating for, I will be 3 months behind. If you'll excuse me.
Wait, hold it. Just a minute. Explain to me one thing about this playwriting business.
What?
How long does it take you and that partner who used to write one of those things?
6 months, a year maybe. Why?
Because don't they all close after just one night? I mean, how does that figure?
Harry, we both agreed that he wouldn't poison her, he wouldn't use a knife, and he certainly wouldn't push her out the window.
The more I think about that window.
No, Harry, now, people do not die from being pushed out of windows out of one-story houses.
I got away. Suppose, right outside the window, they're excavating for a swimming pool.
That is dumb. Oh, Harry. I'm sorry, Harry. I'm sorry. I just don't feel like working today. Do you mind? How about coffee?
Maury, how long have we been partners? How long, Maury?
22 years.
And how many plays have we written?
Now, look, Harry, I don't want to play this game.
How many,
I don't want
Maury?
to play this game.
How many
16.
plays? 17.
17.
And how many of those 17 are any good? Huh? I'm not saying great, Maury, just good, solid, professional work.
You
How many?
want the truth.
Nothing but.
All 17.
You're sure now?
Every word. Every page, every line, every act.
And this one...
All good.
And this one is going to be the best yet.
Sure.
Broadway.
Yeah, movies, 2 million.
4 million.
8 million, who cares? Look, all I want is an office that doesn't smell like low tide. Is that too much success to ask for?
Greedy, but what's a dream for?
I know.
And listen, Maury,
Yeah.
don't let that fish peddler get to you, huh?
Strangulation. Do you buy strangulation, Harry?
Just doesn't feel right. It's not the way Roger would get rid of her.
Harry, there are just so many ways. You could kill a person in 30 seconds. If he was CIA, he could use a toothpick or a kosher pickle. But Roger is of English aristocracy.
Which is why it's so important.
But Harry, please trust me. Roger strangles people.
Okay, Maury, strangling it is.
All right.
All right, now. Roger holds the gun on her.
We lost the gun!
Bear with me.
Oh,
this is
God,
going to be great, Maury. This will be great because all of a sudden, Roger screams, Ethel! Isn't it strange? I'm about to do away with the one person in the world who really understands me.
I think I know where you're going.
Ethel says, darling, I've been so wrong. Can you ever forgive me? Now we've got the audience on the edge of their seats wondering what Roger will do.
He gazes at her and
she
silence.
throws herself into his arms, crying, Roger, I've been so wicked.
Wicked? I like the word wicked. Go.
They kiss. Roger says, darling, from now on, whenever spring comes, I'll always remember this moment.
It's your best work. Don't stop now. Keep going.
Harry begins to strangle.
Ethel, there goes. And Roger gazes down at her. Or maybe you think maybe he should kneel to. Harry, you all right? You all right?
The heart, Maury.
Oh, I'll call the doctor.
No time. The amulet.
You mean ambulance?
No, the amulet.
Oh, wait.
The amulet. Wait. The one the monks gave me in Burma when they found me after the plane crash. It can save my life again.
You mean that old war story you told is true?
Yes, every owner gets one wish. Maury, my partner, my best friend, use your wish to bring me back, huh?
Oh, no. No, Harry. Oh, my partner, my friend. Oh. Amulet. My wish is...
I want my money. You hear me? You show up tomorrow with the rent or you don't show up.
My wish is... Why only one wish? Don't you know it's usually 3? I'd settle for 2. 1 for him, and 1 for me. Oh, Harry, forgive me. What am I thinking?
Maury, what's taking you so long?
You're not dead yet? Oh, no, don't die. Oh, Harry, please don't die. Please don't die. Don't put me in this bind, Harry. Live, you can do it. You can... Oh, Harry, nothing changes. Or even your amulet closes after 1 wish. Amulet. My wish is... Harry, please forgive me. As a partner, I loved you like a brother. Harry, I know you would do the same thing yourself. This is my last chance. Broadway, movies, 2 million, 3 million. Harry, business is business. Amulet, for my wish, as a new partner, I want the best playwright ever. breakdown in communication here.
What noise is this? Who's there?
William Shakespeare.
Thomas! Lackey! Get this blasphemous dog out of here!
Excuse me, Mr. Shakespeare.
Must I beat thee?
All right, all right, all right. Yes, sir. All right. Timon of Athens.
Thou canst read?
I never heard of Timon of Athens.
Would that I had not, but the groundlings demand a new work, and all my inspiration yields is this dull, difficult, flat piece. Ancient plays, chronicles, nothing truly ignites my interest. So, Timon it must be.
Ah, as a representative of posterity, I gotta tell you, you are making one big mistake.
Thomas!
No, wait a minute. I'm just trying to tell you that it's no Hamlet. Now, there's a play.
Hamnet?
Hamlet. With an L.
Tell me more of this play.
Oh, it's starting, huh? When I said partner, I didn't mean I should be a silent partner. I know the credits will never read by William Shakespeare and Maury Winkler.
Your speech is strange. From what place do you come?
The Bronx.
And in this country of the Bronx, was it there you saw this play, Hamnet?
We did it in high school.
Speak the tale, I prithee. Speak it. Speak it.
It's about this young prince whose uncle kills his father and marries his mother. That's all.
No, 'tis not all. The young prince must avenge his father. Yes, there lies the tale.
Yeah, but he doesn't get it right. He gets it all wrong, so he kills all the wrong people, and then his girlfriend goes crazy.
Canst thou write as well as read?
Look, I have something to tell you. I really shouldn't be here. This has been a big mistake.
Come, good fellow. We'll labor together on this Hamnet of yours.
Hamlet, Schlemiel, and I won't do it.
Can it be? You prefer the tasks of emptying slops to writing Hamnet Schlemiel with me?
I really couldn't do it even if I wanted to. You see, I don't remember any of the lines. To be or not to be, that's all I remember. Harry, please help me, Harry. Harry, I'll bring it back. I swear I'll bring it back.
Oh. What is this stone you speak to?
Excuse me. Can I have that back, please?
Perhaps, when the play's done.
It's of great sentimental value, please.
Good fellow, I wish you to write with me.
You said wish! Oh! Why did you have to say wish? Oh! To be or not to be, that is a question whether it is noble in mind to suffer slings and arrows about. I know every line from every play. It's all here in my head.
Come, good friend. Sit here.
Oh.
Begin your work. Begin, Hamnet.
Hamlet. With an L.
my whiteout?
Never touch the stuff. It's obsolete, you know.
All I know is that it's gone.
You're always losing things. I bet it's around here somewhere. Unless the roaches barred it. You always say they'll walk off with the place someday.
Never mind, I'll get some more. Run me down to the bookstore?
Anything to postpone Freud. Great. Okay, very cute. And then he smells like a French fry.
That's funny.
What?
The trash. I could have sworn. Okay, never mind. Never mind. All right, where is it? My mug. Kathy?
What is it now?
My mug. The mug I keep my pencils in, it's gone. So is the trash. And what's this doing on my desk?
It's your political science book, isn't it?
I know what it is.
After the last test grade, I wasn't sure.
Oh. Okay. This is some kind of joke, isn't it? Unless... Look, Kath, have you ever thought that you might be a kleptomaniac?
No, but I guess you have. Why don't you be the psych major?
Then why are my things always vanishing, huh? What about my high school yearbook? And my monogram sweater? And now that I think about it, this isn't the first time that my political science book has just turned up on my desk.
Maybe you study in your sleep. God knows you don't do it when you're awake. Ah, come on. There's nothing to get upset about. So you're a little sloppy. It's not a capital offense. My mother loses her car keys twice a day.
Well, I don't. And I'm not as sloppy.
What are you doing?
What is it? There's someone in the closet.
The Whiteout burglar. Come on, Jen, give me a break. This is really getting out of hand. There's no one in the closet. Here, look for yourself. See? No one. Nothing. It's just a...
You're not Jennifer Templeton.
Not me. Her.
I don't believe it.
Just give her the mug back and let's get out of here.
Right. I'm sorry for the intrusion. We didn't mean to disturb you.
Not so damn fast.
I'm sorry, Madam President, I mean...
You shut up and jump now?
Oh, damn it.
I'm really sorry about the mug. We weren't supposed to take anything you'd miss. The first president of Earth, and she's practically in tears. God knows what effect this will have on the time stream. And if you go back to see Cleopatra again, don't bother coming home.
Keep your hands off that.
Let him go, Cat.
Thank you. I know now why they called you the Great Peacemaker. Well, I'm history. It's been nice meeting you, Madam President.
Jenny, what's going on here?
I'm not sure. But I think I better quit cutting political science.
What can I take for this miserable cold?
A deacon?
What is was surprised. It's just a measurement for the urine, for the levels of specific drugs. But, he was surprised by the lack of confidentiality. And I know that the NFL has been saying a lot about, disgruntled employees. He wasn't a disgruntled employee. He quit. He's a student. And he was surprised.
Of crimes are not an acceptable form of behavior against the dislike group.
Quickly, please, if you would, because I'd like to give Mr. Leo
It sends a
chance.
message to victims who often suffer a great deal of trauma because of these crimes. In fact, there's a recent study that has concluded
Mr. Barrow.
that hate violence victims suffer far more trauma than victims of crimes that do not involve prejudice.
We are down to our last 20 or 30 seconds, and I want to give Mr. Leo just a chance to respond.
Well, I was just going to say that if you took rape as an example rather than gays, you would find that during a rape trial, lawyers for both sides would be arguing whether or not it was an attempt to demean all women and then therefore be a hate crime, or whether it was just a kind of a free sex crime. You would get longer, more complicated trials and rehearings on that issue.
On that ambiguous note, I thank you both very much, Mr. Barrow, Mr. Leo. Appreciate you being with us. That's our report for tonight. I'm Ted Koppel in Washington. For all of us here at ABC News, good night.
This has been Nightline.
This has been a presentation of ABC News, where more Americans get their news than from any other source.
It's a feeling of power, of substance and style. You know that you're on your way. The great American road belongs to Buick. Oh, the moment has come to go your way. The road, your Buick and you.
Introductory rebates up to $1,000 only at your North Country Buick dealer in Vermont, New York, and New Hampshire.
Watch Star Trek The Next Generation Saturday night at 7 on TV 22.
loves. Her cold medicine made her drowsy, and she has work to do. If only she could go back and take Sudafed instead. Fast-acting Sudafed. You don't get drowsy. You get relief.
Every once in a while, the perfect combination comes along. New Minute microwave dishes and your microwave. Just add water, and in one step, you'll get rich, creamy side dishes, each in its own microwavable tray. Favorites like pasta and cheddar cheese, or chicken-flavored rice that taste great coming out of your microwave because they're specially made to go in. Quick, easy, delicious New Minute microwave dishes from Minute and your microwave. They're made for each other.
Dieters' needs are different, so Accutrim developed 3 different formulas. I need all the help I can get. Accutrim Maximum Strength. I snack after 3 p.m. Late Day Strength. I'm hungry from morning till night. 16-hour. Accutrim. One is made for you.
Hello, I'm Tony Franciosa. You know, there has been a lot of news that you've seen and read lately about hair loss, yet so few of the millions of men and women who suffer with the problem of thinning hair know the real answers. You should know that there are new non-surgical alternatives that are affordable for people who are experiencing hair loss. This information is now available to you by just simply making a phone call, and it's free. If you're concerned about thinning hair, you'll be mailed this newly published booklet, Thinning Hair, What's the Answer? It reveals the newest developments for the age-old problem, hair loss. Call the toll-free number now, and you'll receive this specially prepared informational booklet. Don't hesitate. To help solve your hair loss problem, just call to receive the latest techniques in combating hair loss.
To order your free hair care booklet, all you have to do is call toll-free 1-800-543-8300. The booklet, Thinning Hair, What's the Answer, is full of the latest information on hair loss prevention, advice on how to beat thinning hair, and it's absolutely free. So just call toll-free 1-800-543-8300.
He's crazy. That's what he is. A loony. A nutcase. A genuine wacko.
Uncle Edgar is always looking for things. Things like 3 paper clips or a chrome coat hanger.
Or 1 patent leather tap shoe.
He rummages through trash cans. He goes to garbage dumps.
He's always bothering my other tenants. One day it's bicycle spokes. Then it's baseball cards. And who do the tenants complain to? Yours truly.
He won't let anybody into his apartment. Not even his own niece.
All that junk he's collecting is a fire trap.
He could hurt himself.
And other people. Namely, me.
He needs your help.
Yesterday, he wanted a yo-yo. By 6 o'clock. And last week, pieces of broken dolls. Heads, arms, legs.
Please do something, Doctor. Please, for his sake. And ours.
Of course.
His bell don't work.
Mrs. Milligan.
I think he's disconnected it. Down there, in the basement.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks anyway, Mr. Pilchick, but I already found a brass thimble.
You're not Mr. Pilchick.
I'm Dr. Jeremy Sinclair. May I talk to you, Mr.
Some other time, perhaps. I have to look for a doll's head.
One old man in a private world of irrational urgencies. For Dr. Jeremy St. Clair, an all too common sight. But Edgar Witherspoon is a most uncommon old man with a secret that reaches out to the 4 corners of the earth, as the good doctor is about to discover.
Your niece. She worries about you.
She's a very nice woman, so tell her not to worry. See, a simple solution. Thanks for coming. It's been a pleasure meeting you, but I have to get on with my work.
Your work?
I bet you'd like to know what it is, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Wrong answer. You see a doll's head here anywhere?
You mean like that?
Too big. Also brunette. I need blonde. And I need it in 5 minutes.
And, what for?
You want Santa Barbara to fall into the ocean? Then stand aside, sir. Stand aside. Just in the nick of time. No time to lose.
Mr. Witherspoon.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be rude. You've come all this way to see me.
May I come in?
And it was so nice, a pleasure meeting you. Tell my niece hello. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to stop the shaking in Santa Barbara.
Mr. Witherspoon.
On your way out, could you dump this?
Good afternoon, Doctor. Did you see Uncle Edgar?
Yes, this morning.
Well?
I, wouldn't exactly call it a long conversation.
But long enough to realize that he's...
Oh, absolutely. On the other hand, Mr. Witherspoon appears happy and quite harmless.
Harmless? He pesters strangers on the street. He runs after garbage trucks. That is far from harmless. Somebody saw him take a baby's bottle out of its carriage. I'm afraid he'll get arrested next time. Doctor, I will sign anything. Cooperate in any way I can.
All right, maybe I'll have another chat with him, and a longer one, and see if I,
A small earthquake tremor was felt shortly before noon today. The force was enough to rattle dishes and a few nerves, but no injuries
Did you hear
were
that?
reported.
What?
There was something about it. Sorry, it was nothing. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll call you as soon as I can.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Witherspoon?
Go away. I'm not home.
It's Dr. Sinclair. I was here last week, you remember?
Sorry, I wasn't home last week either.
Mr. Witherspoon, I could legally force you to open this door to me. Is that what you want?
You're a curious one.
Odd, you mean?
I mean nosy.
I'm paid to be nosy. Curious, I mean.
Really? Don't you think that's odd? Most people are curious for nothing. That's very nice for you. Are the hours good?
Mr. Witherspoon, why do you collect dolls' heads, shoes, paper clips?
I can't afford Rembrandts. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. As usual, it's been lovely. Please don't call again.
I may have to. And next time it might not be so lovely. You understand what I mean, Mr. Witherspoon? Wouldn't you rather invite me in of your own free will?
You must. You must. Be very, very careful where you walk. That was a close shave.
This is very, interesting, Mr. Witherspoon. What is it?
This is the only thing that keeps the world from going poof.
Static can add up to real embarrassment. Static can also be a hair-raising experience. And static can catch you off guard. Because the more you move, the more static can build up. But you can stop static cling by using Bounce regularly, because Bounce leaves clothes virtually static-free.
It won't stop you.
Bounce stops static before static stops you.
You know I'm waiting, just anticipating.
The pure taste of coconut.
But while I'm waiting,
Bounty is moist, tender coconut.
try a little tenderness.
Drenched in a sea of chocolate.
Try a little tenderness.
Discover Bounty, the taste of paradise.
It all started when I got off my couch and got on my Easy Glider to watch football. Look what happened.
This is actual footage of Keith's home video showing his dramatic weight loss.
I watched what I ate, worked out on my Easy Glider, and lost 75 pounds.
All across America, people have found that 20 minutes every other day is all it takes to firm all major muscle groups and lose weight aerobically. Just step on the glider pads, set the tension control for desired resistance, and you're off on a road to fitness as invigorating as a cross-country run.
After my baby, I used Weight Watchers and my Easy Glider to lose over 40 pounds.
It's the #1 fitness exercise, providing a superior cardiovascular workout and toning of chest, arms and back, calves, thighs, and buttocks.
You get aerobic workout, you get muscle tone workout and development. It's a better workout.
The smooth, fluid gliding action means there's none of jogging shocks and injuries. And unlike exercise bikes or jogging, all major muscles get an efficient workout. And this handsome unit folds down quickly for easy storage.
I thought the price was right, and I was really amazed once I got the product.
Easy Glider is yours for just 3 easy payments of $19.95 from Fitness Quest.
I get on the Easy Glider, I come back revitalized and refreshed. To me, it's an energizer.
I have tried bikes, jogging, even racquetball, and Easy Glider is definitely the best.
Call toll-free like I did to shape up and slim down with Easy Glider.
Order your Easy Glider by calling 1-800-543-0088. That's 1-800-543-0088. We'll bill your credit card 3 easy payments of $19.95 each, and we won't bill the last payment until you tried Easy Glider for 60 days. You get a full 60-day home trial with a money-back guarantee. The total price, just $59.85 plus $9 shipping and handling. Full payment mail orders accepted, or just call 1-800-543-0088.
Now, let me understand you clearly, Mr. Witherspoon. You say that this is what keeps the world from going poof?
And it's not easy. Most things are nearly impossible to find. Where would you look for a skate key?
Oh, I can't imagine.
I found one, though. You think that's crazy?
Well,
You wouldn't by any chance have a business card, would you?
oh, yes, of course.
That was an easy one.
Well, I won't take up any more of your time. I've seen more than enough.
I used to be an engineer. Earned lots of money. Then I retired. Worst mistake I ever made. Life was so damn boring. And then the voice spoke to me.
Oh, you also hear voices?
You too?
Please, tell me about it.
I was sitting in the park one day feeding the pigeons, and suddenly, there it was, the voice. Edgar, it said, have you ever been to England?
Oh, yes, why?
No, That's what the voice asked me. Edgar, it said, in the heart of Big Ben, there is a pendulum that tells the clock how fast to tick. At the bottom of the pendulum, on top of the big weight, there's a stack of pennies. Every so often, they take one off. The clock speeds up. Or they put one on. The clock slows down. The pennies change the balance just a little, but enough to keep the whole mechanism running perfectly.
So, what you have here is some kind of clock.
Of course not. Why would I build a clock? $3, any drugstore. Doesn't lose 10 seconds in a year. Anyway, the voice said, Edgar, the world is a funny place. Little wars here, big wars there, volcanoes going off, storms, tornadoes, a terrific amount of noise and bother. You have to build something that will keep the world from going too far, maybe even going poof. What the pennies do for Big Ben, this does for the world.
Who do you think it is who's speaking to you?
Well, sometimes I think it's God. And then I think, no, God would have a deeper voice. Would you care for a prune, Doctor?
Oh, no, thank you. I was just leaving.
But you've just arrived. Oh, careful! I have no idea how the thing works. All I know is that the voice tells me what it needs, and I get it.
Goodbye, Mr. Witherspoon. You, keep up the good work.
We could call it a sculpture. Would that make my niece happy? What? Oh, no. If you happen to run across an old tuba, would you bring it by? I need it in 2 hours. Cynthia, don't do this to me.
Uncle Edgar, please. It's just for 3 days. Well, they observe you.
It's too long. It has to be maintained, kept in balance.
Mr. Witherspoon, you hear voices. That isn't normal. You must understand that.
You hear voices, too.
No, healthy people do not hear voices.
You hear mine, don't you?
That's not the same thing.
Why, what's the difference between a sane man hearing a crazy voice and a crazy man hearing a sane voice? Maybe the truth is somewhere in the middle. You don't understand the risk you're taking. I knew it. There goes Tatoa.
What's Tatoa?
A tiny island in the South Pacific. What time is it?
3:17.
At 3:17 in the afternoon, Tatoa became history because of you. Please, well, there's still time.
It'll take me days to clean up this junk.
Keep her away from it. Remember Tatoa.
Classic psychosis. Tired, feeling useless, he created a typical delusion of grandeur that he was vital to the world's survival.
Poor Uncle Edgar. You will take good care of him, won't you?
Mideast stalemate continues. Congress passes Transportation Act. And in the South Pacific, the tiny island of Tatoa is destroyed by a tidal wave. Details on this and all the news in an hour.
Did he say Tatoa? Here's the number for the Chronicle, please. Thank you. Hello, I want to check on a news story. I just heard something on the radio about a tidal wave destroying an island. Yes, that's it. Are there any details? Really? I don't know. When? This afternoon? I mean, exactly what time? Thank you. Miss Walker?
Yes, Doctor.
Tatoa was destroyed at 3:17 this afternoon.
Is that bad?
Last week, Santa Barbara was hit by an earthquake. I'm not taking any chances. Oh, my God, the landlady. She'll destroy it.
Santa Barbara?
Get Mr. Witherspoon released immediately. Drive him home.
You personally, as fast as you can.
Don't touch a thing! You didn't, did you? You haven't touched anything or moved anything.
Not yet. Why?
Because this is the creation of a disordered mind. And by studying it, analyzing it just exactly as he left it, I can come to a deeper insight into Mr. Witherspoon's problem.
He's a loony. What else do you have to know?
No. It's not that simple.
I can't rent this place with garbage in it.
All right. I'll rent it.
You?
Yes. I'll give you double what you're getting. I'll be up later with a check.
Thank you, Mrs. Milligan.
He's escaped.
Excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Witherspoon? Mr. Witherspoon!
Should I call the cops?
No. Everything's going to be fine, Mrs. Milligan.
You got a handkerchief?
Oh, yes. Yes, right away.
Thanks. That lady had me dressed so fast, I left mine behind.
Mr. Witherspoon, I don't know how to begin to apologize. Nothing in my training have prepared me for a case like yours.
Well, nice meeting you.
Where are you going?
Away. Finally, after 11 years.
But what about Puff?
The voice spoke to me while I was in your hospital. It said, Edgar, have you ever been to Miami? I said, no, but I used to think it would be a nice place to retire. Go for it, the voice said. You're off duty.
You mean all this isn't necessary anymore?
Sure it is. It's absolutely essential. The world still has to be kept in balance.
So who's going to... And look, it needs adjusting already.
There, that's it. Now, if I can just get a ping pong ball in there by 7:13 now.
Well, I guess we solved that little problem. I'd get cracking if I was you.
Impossible. I refuse.
Jeremy, really, you'll grow to like it. Give it a chance. So long. Don't take any wooden nickels. Unless you really need them, of course.
Mr. Witherspoon! What? Oh, no. No. A tambourine. You gotta help me. I have to find a tambourine right away. Right away, please. Can you help me? Do you know where I can find a tambourine?
If in the next few months you notice that there's been a spate of catastrophes or things are just not going right, remember that Edgar Witherspoon's replacement is learning how to make some precise adjustments. Don't worry, his education will not last long, and then you might give thanks to a physician whose practice extends to the well-being of the entire planet. Dr. Jeremy St. Clair offers a unique form of preventative medicine.
Left. Closing comment?
On this topic, we had such a case of a mentally ill person in New York. We did try to give her treatment. She was Billy Boggs. The courts decided that her constitutional rights were being abridged because though she lacked the rationality which makes her free, nonetheless, her rights were curtailed by trying to treat her so that she could be restored to the rationality.
And from that we infer what?
That it is time to stop kidding ourselves that the mentally ill are having an alternative lifestyle to which they are entitled, but that in fact we have got to go out and treat them, not treat them as bearers of rights only.
All right, Mr. Magnet and Father Nern, I thank both of you for being with us this evening. That's our report for tonight. I'm Ted Koppel in Washington. For all of us here at ABC News, good night.
This has been Nightline. If you wish a printed transcript of this or any Nightline broadcast, please send $3 to Nightline Transcripts, 267 Broadway, New York, New York, 10007.
This has been a presentation of ABC News, where more Americans get their news than from any other source.
If I was president, I would try to help people that didn't have food, didn't have clean water. I would give them food, give them clean water, give them a good environment, give them a lot of clothes so they could wear them, and give them a big school so they could learn.
Today in America, 1 out of every 4 children is a dropout. What a child grows up to be is up to you. It's up to all of us.
Wednesday, look who's back.
Julie Costello, this is,
Growing Pains. Then at a special time,
Your protector.
Doogie teaches sex ed.
Would you guys jump out of an airplane without a parachute?
Doogie Howser, MD, after Growing Pains, Wednesday.
Are you in the market for a new home? Thinking of selling your current one? Maybe you're looking to buy your first. Then put number 1 to work for you. Century 21 Home Showcase is a half-hour program designed to provide you with the best look at our homes without leaving the comfort of yours. Each home will be presented with the information you now see on your screen. Century 21 Home Showcase.
The Century 21 Home Showcase airs Sunday mornings at 11 on TV 22. Watch Star Trek The Next Generation Saturday night at 7 on TV 22.
In the 1950s, relieving nighttime cold symptoms took a lot of different medications. In the 1960s, NyQuil combined those medications into one. But today there's something even they don't give you. All ingredients at maximum strength. Introducing Benadryl Plus Nighttime Cold Formula, a maximum strength formula for nighttime relief.
Good night, honey.
With new maximum strength Benadryl Plus Nighttime, the rest is easy.
Kenny says, son, you need to keep both feet on the ground.
My mom always tells me girls should dress like girls.
And then he hits me with, you need to be more level-headed. So I said,
oh, yeah? One of life's great kicks, tweaks. Oh, yeah.
At CIBC, we built something extra into an RRSP, a plan that could help you retire a millionaire.
Over time, our 10 RRSP options, including mutual funds and competitive rates, could make it happen.
And we'll back it with service, like a tax receipt, usually on the spot. So come in and get us working for you.
After all, everybody wants a comfortable retirement. At CIBC, we want yours to feel like a million.
CIBC. Get us working for you.
Some push for what they need. Some push for what they want. Some people, like Peter J. Novins, just push. If they do it hard enough and long enough, something might just push back from the Twilight Zone.
Johnny, give me another here, will you?
Jamie late again?
No, maybe it's crosstown traffic. Maybe it's... Johnny, give me the phone, will you?
Sure.
Thanks.
Connie, can I get some more ice over here, please? Thanks. So how long you two been married? Oh, that's... Congratulations. Let me buy you one. What?
Dialed the number I know best instead of Jamie's office. I dialed my own number. Did you ever do that?
Hello? Connie, I need that ice real quick.
I'm sorry. I must have dialed the wrong number.
What number did you want? Right.
Klondike 56189. This is Klondike 56189. Who are you calling? Nah, I must have dialed wrong. This can't be Klondike 56189. Yeah, that's the number you've reached. Who did you want? Wasn't calling anybody at this number.
Watch ice.
Wait a minute. Are you sure this is Klondike 56189? I think I know my own number, pal. Who are you? Peter Novins. Who are you? I'm Peter Novins. This isn't funny. You sound just like me.
The ice woman come.
Did dial my own number. You're in my apartment. What the hell are you doing in my apartment? My apartment. What a moron gag. Freddie, is that you?
Who is this? Maury, is that you?
Alan? Nobody can imitate my voice like you. Come, Alan. Come on, man. Don't jerk my chin.
You ready for another?
Wait a minute.
Got it, same thing.
I'm here. You can't be in my own apartment. Skip Fisher's father, what did he do for a living? My God, Skip Fisher. I haven't thought about him in years. Skip's father was a fireman. Until he quit his job to go work at the Studebaker dealership.
They start to swell.
I don't believe this. This can't be happening.
Nothing major. You okay, Mr. Novins?
Johnny, if Jimmy shows up, tell her I couldn't wait. Tell her tell her I had to go.
Well, what? Don't you want to leave a note or something?
Hey! Can't you see I got a problem here? Can't you see I got a situation here? Can't you just tell her? Okay. 5, 6, 1, 8, 9. Don't answer. Don't answer. Nobody's home. Don't answer, you creep. Hello? It's me again. Peter Novins. So you keep saying. This is not happening. Who are you, huh? I'm Peter J. Novins. It's me. Honest to God. I'm gonna do something about this. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. How about if I come over there and kick your butt out into the street? I thought about that. But do you really think you want to risk it? What? You think this happens every day? You think that what we have here is ordinary? What has that got to do with me coming back to the apartment I live in? Did you ever hear that two objects can't occupy the same space at the same time? Basic. We can't both be Novans, can we? Come on, come on. This is crazy. Even if all this is true, even if we're both Novans, there's nothing that says we can't both exist, can't both lead happy, separate lives. Who are you kidding? You can't lead a happy life by yourself. How are you gonna do it knowing I'm over here living your life too? You never were much one for sharing. What do you mean I can't lead a happy life? What do you know about it? What do I know about your life? Who do you think you're talking to? This is me, Novans. Me. There is nothing wrong with my life. Not one thing. Nothing. So what's so wrong with it, wise guy? Everything. Just about every piece of it stinks on ice. The sad part is, you know it. You still won't make repairs. Well, that changes. From today on, that changes. If only one of us is gonna make it, it's gonna be me. And just how do you propose to do that? You're out there, locked out. I'm in here, at home, safe. I can continue to do my work. I can continue to lead my life. Yeah? Well, look at it this way. You're trapped in there, locked away inside 3.5 rooms. And once you step out, and you will, I'm going to be waiting to step back in. And once I'm in, I'm going to stay in. I'll tell the landlord an imposter is trying to break into my apartment, and that is how I propose to do it.
Thank you.
I'd like to, close out my checking account, please.
Okay.
Take the balance and a cashier's check.
Will you be transferring those funds to a different account?
No, I'll be transferring them to another bank, actually.
Oh, I hope you weren't dissatisfied with our service.
No, nothing like that. It's a personal matter. Yeah, it's me. So, how'd you enjoy your first day being in my skin? Fine. How'd you enjoy your first day out of it? Listen, friend, I've got your act covered. The checking account is gone. No more groceries will be delivered. So you're gonna have to go out and get some food. And when you do, I will be there. You're a little late. I've already been out. I've got enough groceries to last through a siege. Remember the $200 I hid in the jewelry box? Damn. Been doing some figuring. Remember that old Jack London novel, Star Rover? How he used astral projection to get out of his body? Well, I think that's what happened to me. I said you went while I was sleeping, maybe. And I decided I'm me. You're just a little piece of me that wandered off. I get along just fine without you. Great theory, man. But try this one. Remember the weekend? We went to Kenny's lab and he took that trillion photo of my aura? Well, this is my theory. Somehow something got out. I don't know. Some part of me, something. Bust that pretty lame, don't we? Mother called this morning. What she want? She said she knew you lied about having to leave Florida early when you were down there visiting. She called here. The answering service gave her the number of the hotel in Miami you checked into. Well, wonderful. Look, you know how she is. I was going buggy. I mean, what was I supposed to do? It was one day, for God's sake. She said she loved you. And she forgave you. And that all she wants is for you to share her life with her. Swell. Suppose you didn't do anything to make her feel any better. On the contrary. I made arrangements for her to come here and live with me. What? Are you out of your bloody mind? How am I going to take care of that old woman in New York? I've got work to do. I've got places to go. I have a life to lead. Not anymore, you don't, you pathetic loser. Maybe you can live with your bad gut feelings about her, but not me. She arrives next week. You're crazy! Yeah. And you just lost your mother. Chew on that one.
It's a change in the air, the chills, they don't stop. Feeling the cold of the temperature drop.
Diet 7-Up with NutraSweet. Even more 7-Up taste in an icy new can.
The new taste of cold go on, break the ice.
Tastes too good.
Tastes too good to be, but it's not.
Tastes too good to be, you know.
Tastes too good to be, you know what?
I don't believe it.
Tastes too good to be, but it's true. Tastes too good to be good for you.
Nah.
Much too good to be. Leave it to Louis Rich to be.
No way.
Way too good to be so fat-free.
Louis Rich oven roasted turkey breast.
Tastes too good to be 97% fat-free.
Tastes too good.
How's it possible? A 250,000-word report, all right here.
Memory and storage.
How does a mouse let me move a cursor anywhere I want?
Input, output.
How can this tiny computer chip hold thousands of transistors?
Computer basics. Now your questions about computers have clear, straightforward answers in Time Life Books' unique series, Understanding Computers. Unlike any other computer book or magazine, Understanding Computers gives you easy-to-follow explanations of how computers work and what they can do, without any jargon. Each volume is filled with revealing illustrations and diagrams that make even complex principles easy to understand. You'll learn how computers create art in 3 dimensions and how they envision a 4th. How a computer continuously scans its keyboard for keystrokes, and why software design is based on the simple, logical question, what happens next? Beginning with your first book, Computer Basics, you'll discover the timeless principles relevant to all computers.
How do computers play music?
Computer Basics will show you how a computer converts numbers into music, how pixels become pictures, and why a tiny quartz crystal keeps everything in sync. Call now to order your first book, Computer Basics. Examine it free for 10 days. If you keep it, other volumes will follow, one about every other month. So order now, because whatever it is you want to know about computers.
What are address buses?
How do icons work?
Why is silicon used to make chips?
You'll find it in this fascinating series, because understanding computers begins with Time Life Books.
Call 1-800-225-7555 to examine Computer Basics free for 10 days. Keep it and pay just $14.99 in the U.S., $18.99 in Canada, plus shipping and handling. Other books will follow, one about every other month. Cancel anytime. Call now 1-800-225-7555.
Hello, Novans. This isn't gonna work, is it? My God. You sound terrible. Listen, I thought you flew a little fast. We can't go on like this. Each of us living half a life. We have to work this out. Yeah. I know. I've been thinking. Maybe the one who deserves to be Peter Novins should be the one to take over the life. Does that sound reasonable to you? I don't know. Just everybody deserves to go on living. Oh, God, spare me the philosophy, will you, Novins? You don't believe that for a second. You're a misanthrope. You hate people. Not true. Just hate some of the things people do. Like guys who put Save the Wheel bumper stickers on their cars and then buy their wives fur coats. Hypocrite. You have the gall to complain about that and you took on that Cumberland account? That's another thing entirely. Sure it is. You know damn well Cumberland's gonna strip mine the guts out of that county and they'll get away with it. That publicity campaign you dreamed up. Great PR man, Novins, but you've got the ethics of a weasel. For God's sakes, what was I supposed to do? I have to make a living, don't I? If I didn't do it, somebody else would have. I suppose you would have turned it down. That's exactly what I did, old buddy. I called them this morning and told them to stuff that account up their noses. Head is pounding. Why are you doing this to me? Got it all wrong, Novins. You did this to yourself. Yeah. How do you feel? Not good. Fever's down a little bit. I talked to Patty yesterday. Tried to apologize for the way you treated her. Wasn't easy. She really hates you. And I guess you deserve it, don't you? Is that true? True, Novins. Flat true. You went after Patty, you got her, leave her old man. You set her and her kid up in that apartment, and as soon as you got bored with her, you... I don't remember it that way. No. Of course you don't. I told Jamie last night. We talked about our future. Really took some fast talking, man. She was starting to hate you, too. But it's gonna work. I'll make it work. I don't intend to have any more years like I've had, Novins. From this point on, it changes. We'll name the first one after you, Peter. It's starting to clear up outside. They gave me the key at the front desk. Not terrible, Peter. Yes. I haven't quite been feeling myself these days. That's good. Trying to come to terms with it. That'll help. I remember the archetypes from young. Being my shadow. Or my persona. Ego. Or anima. When I first got loose, I guess I was the shadow. Now I'm the self. Now I'm becoming the shadow. No. You're becoming a memory. It's pretty ungracious. I was sick for a long time, Peter. I don't know what the trigger was that broke us apart. But it happened. I can't be sorry. If it hadn't, I'd have been you till I died. Would have been a lousy life. And a miserable death. Too late to worry about it now. Things going well with Jamie? Yeah. Mom comes in Tuesday. I, spoke to her doctor, as they say. She doesn't have very long. But for whatever she's got, I'm determined to make up for the last 25 years since Dad died. That's good. Listen, I just came by to, see if there's anything you wanted. Anything you would have done if things had been different. No. I don't think so. Nothing special. You might want to get some money to Patty. Help with the kid. That wouldn't hurt. Already taken care of that. Figured that would be on your mind. That's good. Thanks. Anything else? Well, I have to go. Yeah. What? Take care of you, eh?
Peter J. Novins, both victor and victim of a brief struggle for custody of a man's soul. A man who lost himself and found himself on a lonely battlefield somewhere in the Twilight Zone. A night for Excedrin PM.
Today was some test for this teacher.
My dog ate my homework.
Not my...
But really alert the world that we've got that sensitive side to us as well.
Mr. Mayor, I've got to interrupt you now. And Mr. Kirkland, fair warning, you've got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
No problem. Ted, I think one of the most important things is to realize that in Aspen there is a tendency for a mayor to say, I have mine, so let's close the gates now. But the truth is there are hundreds of people just like me that don't own businesses, that don't make a ton of money, that are here trying to earn a fair living. We are working in an environment here in Aspen where it's a tourist-related industry, and this public relations disaster that the mayor has brought upon our town has been devastating, really, to the town. The hotels,
Mr. Kirkland?
The hotels, sir.
I'm sorry, that was the 30 seconds. I thank you very much, and I thank Mayor Sterling. It was good of both of you.
Thank you, Ted.
Thanks.
Appreciate your interest.
Tomorrow on 2020, Barbara Walters interviews the president of Czechoslovakia, Václav Havel, who went from a prison cell to his nation's leadership in 1 year. That's our report for tonight. I'm Ted Koppel in Washington. For all of us here at ABC News, good night.
This has been Nightline.
This has been a presentation of ABC News, where more Americans get their news than from any other source.
The American workforce has always been strong and productive, but today that's being challenged by a growing problem, youth unemployment. Too many young people lack the basic skills needed to compete. In the future, those without reading and writing and math skills will have an even tougher time. That's something we can't afford. If we don't correct this crisis in our classrooms and workplace, then America will be left behind. We must close the skills gap now and prepare our young people for today and America for tomorrow.
Friday is a big day.
You're going to have a real good time here in preschool.
I like being a big girl.
An all-new Full House, and...
Hi.
Hello. When the folks are away, watch Eddie play.
What are you doing?
Family Matters after Full House Friday.
Next time on an all-new episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation. Radical terrorists attack and kidnap Dr. Crusher.
This is a war for independence.
You are killing innocent people.
A strike without warning.
They're moving interdimensionally.
Kill without mercy.
Explosive charge on the main warp chamber.
And are declaring war on the crew on an all-new episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Saturday night at 7 on TV 22. Watch Wheel of Fortune weeknights at 7 on TV 22.
Tastes too good.
Tastes too good to be, but it's not.
Tastes too good to be, you know.
Tastes too good to be, you know what?
I don't believe it.
Tastes too good to be, but it's true. Tastes too good to be good for you.
Nah.
Much too good to be. Leave it to Louis Rich to be.
No way.
Way too good to be so fat free.
Louis Rich oven roasted turkey breast.
Tastes too good to be 97% fat free.
Tastes too good.
It's a change in the air, the chills, they don't stop. Feeling the cold of the temperature drop.
Diet 7-Up with NutraSweet. Even more 7-Up taste in an icy new can.
The new taste of cold go on, break the ice.
St. Rose Lincoln Mercury is now settled into its new ultra-modern location at 4440 Highway 440. Mr. St. Jules and his team are waiting for you with incredible low prices. Brand new installations, a brand new garage, the very latest for fast, efficient service. And get this, no appointment necessary. For a limited time, pay only $4,999 for this 1990 Ranger pickup or this 1989 Festiva L. $4,999. Incredible. Come and check it out for yourself at St. Rose Lincoln Mercury, 4440 Highway 440.
Last week on Roller Games, the Western Alliance conquered the Eastern Empire in the Hall of Fame All-Star Game.
Look out, sweet Stephanie!
It was a crushing blow against evil forces. This week, the T-Birds combat Guru Drew's maniacs in a battle surrounded by deceit, lies, and conspiracy.
Something you dump and you burn and you destroy.
It could devastate the T-Birds once and for all on the next Roller Games.
On the next Roller Game, Saturday night at 11:15 on TV 22.
One just ain't no fun. You know two is better than one. One can't be so lonesome, but two is better than one. Say, oh, yes, it's two bits in one. 'Cause two is better than one.
Search with Retsin freshens breath and tastes great. It's 2 mints in one.
Two, oh, yeah, is better than one. Yes, Search is two bits in one.
You're not leaving until you eat breakfast, so you might as well do it. If we've told you once, we've told you 1,000 times. Have you forgotten everything we taught you?
A suggestion for all you grown-ups who think there's no time for a hot breakfast. Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
See, little fruit. You like fruit, don't you? Now open wide.
Kellogg's Pop-Tarts. The hot breakfast everyone has time for.
You know you like them.
Yeah. Hold it. Wait a minute. Why do you people think that because it's 9 a.m. in New York, everyone west of the Hudson is also awake? Do you think Greenwich Mean Time was invented just to irritate you?
Gus.
I am listening! No. No. No, damn it. That's not the deal we made. Either we do the deal we agreed upon or forget it.
Gus.
Don't talk to me about ethical behavior. You don't even know what ethical behavior is. You can't even spell it. E-T-H-I...
What is it, Gus?
Fine. Okay? Fine. See you in court. You like my attorney. He eats human flesh! Oh, no!
Gus, are you okay?
Yeah, fine, sure. Just I've had these soldiers a long time.
Oh, they must be worth a lot of money.
No, they cost about a dime a piece. I bought maybe 4 or 5 a month when I was a kid. Used to bury them in the backyard and dig them up later. It was like finding buried treasure. I have to go.
Go where?
Ohio.
Mr. Bagley says you took the comic book without paying for it, Gus.
Why do you do this to us, Gus? People think we can't afford to buy you anything. They think we can't take care of you. How do you think that makes us feel?
I'm sorry. The fights you get into with Jack Wheel.
The fights? We're talking about stealing. Why do you steal, Gus? Are you trying to get our attention? Well, you've done it. That's for sure. Is this what you want?
I won't do it again.
You won't do it again. You've said that one too many times. You know what I have to do.
Oh, it's getting late. I better go. I'll see you later.
don't work too hard. Say hello to the wife for me. Hey! Hey!
Get off of me! What's the matter? Can't take it?
Never again!
Let me go! I can beat him! Let me go!
5?
Let me go!
Come on, I'm on your side. Hold it! They're gone. Here.
Thanks.
Let's go see your parents and get those bruises cleaned up.
That's okay. My dad's at the store. He's busy.
It's all right. I'll go with you. Come on. By the way, my name is Mr. Rosenthal.
Hey, that's my name too, Gus Rosenthal.
Well, that is a coincidence. Nice to meet you, Gus. Be with you in a second. Gus. Not again. Who was it this time? Jack Wielden again?
Wasn't doing anything.
You weren't doing anything for the last 5
It wasn't
times.
his fault. I was passing by the playground and I saw these kids just jump out and attack him. They pushed him off the swing he was on. I had to chase them away. He didn't do a thing. Gus was minding his own business.
Back in my shop, okay? I appreciate what you did for my son.
Anyone would have done the same thing.
Maybe. Maybe not. It's gotten so wild lately. Last week, his friend, Johnny Lumley, just like that, out of the blue, he pushes him off a garage roof.
When I was a kid, I jumped off all sorts of things. I used to pretend I could fly. I'd use the bushes to break my fall. It was fun, a thrill. Maybe Gus thinks it's fun. Maybe he thought Johnny would enjoy it too if he'd only try it.
That's interesting. I would never looked at it that way. Have we met Mr.
Rosenthal, Harry Rosenthal.
Rosenthal? I thought we were the only Rosenthals in town.
I'm from Los Angeles. I'm a writer. I'm here doing some research at the library for a book about Ohio. Staying at the Claremont Hotel.
A writer? I'm pleased to meet you, Harry. I'm Lou.
Good meeting you, Lou. Really good.
In the 1950s, relieving nighttime cold symptoms took a lot of different medications. In the 1960s, NyQuil combined those medications into one. But today there's something even they don't give you. All ingredients at maximum strength. Introducing Benadryl Plus Nighttime Cold Formula, a maximum strength formula for nighttime relief.
Good night, Harry.
With new maximum strength Benadryl Plus Nighttime, the rest is easy.
That's how steak is done.
Jack and Leon both love the same girl.
The girl's in love with you.
He's in love with you. But Jack's a cop. And Leon is a ghost.
You were looking very stupid. You were dancing with a cheeseburger.
It's the toughest choice she's ever had to make.
When she tells you about her dreams, you gotta listen.
I always listen.
What's her favorite movie?
Bob Hoskins.
Rambo.
Denzel Washington.
Rambo?
Heart condition.
I like that. Get down, brother. Give me 5.
Starts Friday at a theater near you.
Hello, my name is Stephanie Powers. These dogs are not waiting to be adopted by a caring family. They're about to be used in laboratory tests that can inflict tremendous suffering and agonizing death. I'm not talking about medical testing to find a cure for a disease. I'm talking about animal testing conducted for consumer products. Animals are burned, shocked, starved, and poisoned to test everything from household cleaners to cosmetics. Did you know that if your dog or cat were lost and taken to a pound, they could be sold to be used in these torturous tests? It's just not right. By calling this 900 number right now, your name will be added to 535 telegrams that will be delivered to every congressman and U.S. senator demanding that they pass a currently proposed law that limits animal testing for non-essential, non-medical products. Please help us.
Call 1-900-386-8600 now.
Pond's. In my family, we've always used it. Now Pond's has made its first water rinsable cold cream. It removes the dirt soap leaves behind. Pond's water rinsable cleanser cleans like no soap can.
Why does a Q-Tips cotton swab have 50% more pure cotton at the tip than any other swab? For softness, safety, and trust. Q-Tips, a swab by any other name is not the same.
Wow.
Hey, who's coming for dinner? Princess Di?
No, just some guy with no soccer tonight.
What are we celebrating?
A daughter with no gymnastics tonight, and a husband with no meeting tonight.
The Joy Shine always shows you care. Joy's clean rinsing formula removes dishwater film and rinses so brilliantly, nothing's left on dishes but the shine.
Laura, I thought it was just you and me tonight.
It is.
Nothing dishes out a brighter shine than clean rinsing Joy.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Rosenthal. If that had hit, my dad would have been real mad.
I know. He was.
Huh? You're a writer? What do you write?
Books, movies, radio. Mostly movies, though.
Wow. Did you write The Thief of Baghdad?
No, but I wish I had.
How about Dumbo? Did you write Dumbo?
No, afraid not. I don't think you would have heard of what I've written, Gus.
How'd you get to be a movie writer?
Well, when I was growing up... It's funny, I can't exactly recall the moment. But about your age, I made a decision. I decided I was going to show all the kids who made fun of me, all the kids who beat me up, I was going to show them I was somebody. I was going to be a big person, make lots of money, be important.
And you did, huh? You showed him?
Yeah, I did. Trouble is, I was so busy showing them, I never bothered to make much of a life for myself. Bet you wouldn't do anything that silly, Gus, huh?
I guess not.
You really like those comics, don't you?
Yeah. I thought maybe when I grew up, I could be a cartoonist.
It's good thinking, Gus. There's a lot of money in it.
It's fun, too, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun, too. Come on, let's go.
Oh, wait. Mr. Rosenthal. Come on.
How about this one? It's called 12 Hours to Live by Jack Williamson. It's about the space pirate who captures this man and his wife. And he offers the man the choice of opening 2 boxes. In one is the man's wife with only 12 hours of air to breathe. Help me, help me.
Yeah.
But in the other is a space fungus that'll eat him alive if he opens it. Oh, no, don't open it, don't open it, oh, no. Ah! Gus for lunch, Gus for lunch. Oh, God, oh, God. He's having Gus for lunch. I can't stand it. Oh, no. Come on, Gussie. Come in.
Just who the hell do you think you are anyway? The boy already has a father, or hadn't you noticed? I appreciate what you did for him after the fight, but that does not give you the right to interfere in my family.
He's been calmer lately, hasn't he? No more fights, no more stealing.
That's not the point!
He just needs someone to talk to, someone to listen to him.
He's got me!
He doesn't have you! Why don't you try to listen to him for a little while?
Don't you think I try? Don't you think I try to understand him, to feel what he feels? But I can't. He's angry. And he gets angrier the older he gets. And I can't control him anymore.
I'm sorry, I had no right to talk to you that way.
It's not your fault. I was jealous of your friendship with him. You see, I get angry too. But I let it out. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do. I can't keep it inside. It's just the way I am.
He's a good kid, Lou. He just got a little lost there for a while, but he's back on track. And you can keep him there. I've got to leave. My research is finished. It's just that he reminded me of myself at that age. I was a problem kid, too. My father and I, we just never talked. And then in my teens, he passed away. And it was too late.
I'm sorry.
He was a good man. A gentle man. And all I ever wanted to tell him was, Dad, you'd be proud of me now. I may not be the happiest guy in the world, but I turned out to be a good guy. And what I do well. And I love you. And why did you go away and leave me like that? I'm sorry, Lou. I never meant to interfere with your family.
You're a good man, Harry. A fine man.
Hi, Mr. Rosenthal.
Hello, Gus.
Did you see? There's a new Lash LaRue movie playing. You want to go see it with me?
I'm afraid I can't. I have to go away.
You mean you gotta go to the library?
No. I mean, I have to leave. Return to Los Angeles.
You'll be back, though. You won't be gone long.
I can't promise that. I don't know when I'll be able to get back. This is difficult to explain. Look, I'm sick. I don't belong here. I've come someplace I shouldn't have. I've broken some kind of law. I'm very, very sick. I have to go back.
You mean you got some kind of germ? Well, that's easy. I'll take you to my dad's doctor, and he'll fix you up.
That won't help, Gus.
Why not?
It just won't.
Well, then take me with you.
I can't.
Sure you can. I can help you write, and I can help you with your research. I'll even go to school. I promise. I'll go every day. I'll even study to be a cartoonist. I promise.
I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. Where I'm going, you just can't follow. Gus, look at me. Look at me. I'm sick. Can't you see that?
You don't care. You don't care what happens to me.
Gus, I do care. That's not true. I have to go.
You don't care. You won't love me.
I do care.
Let me go.
Gus.
I don't need your help. I'll go away, be a big person, make lots of money, be important. And someday I'll run into you. And you'll come up to shake my hand. And then I'll spit on you. I'll spit right in your face. And then I'll beat you up. You'll see.
Gus! 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 Oh, my God. I remember now. I remember Mr. Rosenthal. I remember when I left me. It wasn't them. It wasn't any of them. It was Mr. Rosenthal. It was me.
It's rather bittersweet how we spend so much time trying to justify ourselves to the shadows of those who are long gone. And even if they were alive, would they remember? Would they recall what they had said or done that made you spend the rest of your life proving yourself? And if you could go back, wouldn't you learn that you were always the master of your fate?
Where to, pal? To the airport. Jack? You're Jack Wielden. Yeah. You know me? No. Not anymore.
And if you learned that great truth, wouldn't it free you of a useless burden? Dead cargo from the Twilight Zone.
I've never been that much of a serial eater, or even breakfast for that matter. But then I read 2 or 3 different articles about oat bran, and I thought to myself, why would you not eat this stuff?
Medical reports have shown oat bran can be important to your good health. Kellogg's Common Sense Oat Bran has more oat bran than any leading ready-to-eat cereal.
You know, I get up 15 minutes early just so I can do this.
Common Sense Oat Bran.
Hospital, but I have to work.
Have you called hospice?
No.
It sounds like you need them, but in order to qualify,
There is a growing sense that next week will finally bring one of the most anticipated events in recent South African history, the release of Nelson Mandela. We will, of course, cover that event fully when it happens. And a reminder about our town meeting scheduled for next Wednesday night at Witwatersrand University in Johannesburg. We'll be joined by a multiracial panel and audience representing the spectrum of South African political opinion. No such event has ever been televised from South Africa before. We will bring it to you live next Wednesday. That's our report for tonight. I'm Ted Koppel in Cape Town. From all of us here with ABC News in South Africa, good night.
For a transcript of this evening's broadcast, send $3 to Journal Graphics, 267 Broadway, New York, New York, 10007.
This has been a presentation of ABC News, where more Americans get their news than from any other source.
St. Rose Lincoln Mercury is now settled into its new ultra-modern location at 4440 Highway 440. Mr. St. Jules and his team are waiting for you with incredible low prices. Brand new installations, a brand new garage, the very latest for fast, efficient service. And get this, no appointment necessary. For a limited time, pay only $4,999 for this 1990 Ranger pickup or this 1989 Festiva L. $4,999. Incredible. Come and check it out for yourself at St. Rose Lincoln Mercury, 4440 Highway 440.
Watch Star Trek The Next Generation Saturday night at 7 on TV 22.
The bill's twice as big as usual.
'Cause, honey, you ate twice as much.
With extra strength Tums EX, even twice the heartburn's no sweat. It's twice as strong, twice as fast as regular Rolaids. Introducing Cracker Barrel Baby Swiss. Vermont Cheddar, Munster, and Havarti. From the makers of the cheddar that's won 17 gold medals. Cracker Barrel, judged to be the best.
I've never been that much of a cereal eater, or even breakfast for that matter. But then I read 2 or 3 different articles about oat bran. And I thought to myself, why would you not eat this stuff?
Medical reports have shown oat bran can be important to your good health. Kellogg's Common Sense Oat Bran has more oat bran than any leading ready-to-eat cereal.
You know, I get up 15 minutes early just so I can do this.
Common Sense Oat Bran, a sensible thing to do.
About to lose my mind, you made me so very happy.
For all your transportation needs 24 hours a day, B&B Taxi.
Last week on Roller Games, the duel between the T-Birds and the Maniacs went high.
Silly point.
And wide.
Sunset Stevie out hard.
But in the end, it was victory for the T-Birds. This week, the Maniacs are out to dispense some evil medicine against the Rockers. But the Rockers have their own secret weapon. 2 teams hot under the collar. On Roller Games.
On the next Roller Game, Saturday night at 11:15 on TV 22.
He terrorized the city until he picked on the wrong victim.
That was only the beginning of his nightmare.
The cops had nothing, but Rita was determined to avenge her daughter's rape. She dressed in her teen's clothing and lured him into the mother trap.
On the next A Current Affair, Monday night at 7:30 on TV 22.
You want some more bacon?
No thanks, Mom.
I saw that.
I'm not hungry anymore.
Where do you think you're going, young man?
Out.
Don't be smart with me. What do you mean out? Out where?
I don't know. Down in the creek. Maybe by Possum Meadows.
Wait just a minute.
Now what?
Put your plate in the sink.
Oh, Mom. Okay.
Thank you.
Can I go out and play now?
Is your room clean?
Mom!
Go on. But be careful.
For Danny Wilkins, a sunny afternoon is a world of adventure. He's a typical boy who likes nothing better than following a trail, just to see where it goes. But today, that trail will lead Danny through a private reserve, which lies just inside the borders of the Twilight Zone.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Danny.
How'd you know my name?
It's written on your shirt.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Who are you?
Scout. What is this for?
It's just a toy.
Of course. Just a toy.
Look.
What kind of fish is that?
It's not a fish. It's a tadpole. They turn into frogs. You know, ribbit, ribbit, frogs.
Oh, yes. Ribbit, ribbit. Is the weather usually like this?
What do you mean?
Does it ever get cold?
Sure. In the winter.
What do you call this place?
Well, the big field is called Possum Meadows. This creek here is, I guess it's just called the creek. I never heard it called anything else. You're not from around here, are you?
No. But I like it here. Very quiet. You come here often?
Not so much anymore. I used to come here all the time with my dad. Well, he wasn't really my dad.
What do you mean?
I never knew my real dad. There was this guy who lived with us for a couple of years. Mom made me call him Dad.
Do you miss him?
Nah. Mom does, though. She thinks it's my fault he left.
What do you think?
I don't know. I guess. Well, I better get going. My mom will be worried.
Worried? About what?
Who knows? Stuff that Mama's worried about. You know.
Thanks for showing me the tadpole. Sure like to see one when it turns into a rubbit rubbit.
That's ribbit ribbit.
Oh, yes, of course.
I won't forget. Goodbye, Danny.
Hey, I've got an idea.
What do you mean you've been talking to some strange man in the woods?
But, Mom...
How many times have I told you not to talk to strangers?
Scout isn't a stranger. He's my friend.
Don't give me that. You just met him. Where does he come from?
He didn't say exactly.
Then who is he? And what kind of name is Scout anyway?
What kind of name is Danny?
Don't you smart-mouth me, young man.
I'm sorry, Mom. But he's a really nice guy. You'd like him.
Well, we'll never know, will we?
What do you mean?
I want you to stay away from him, Danny, and any other strangers you come across.
Mom, it's kind of too late.
What do you mean?
I invited him to dinner. Stay away from that door, young man. I can't believe you did this. Hello, Mr. Scout. There seems to have been a misunderstanding. My son is rather young, and he doesn't understand that you just don't go around inviting total strangers.
Excuse me, Mrs. Wilkins. You have every right to be concerned about who your son spends his time with. Believe me, I never meant to meet any trouble.
Please understand.
I understand. I'll just be on my way. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Wait. Maybe I was a little hasty. But you know how dangerous it is. There are only the two of us out here. Well, you understand. Well, I guess I have enough chicken for 3. Come on in.
Yay!
Thank you. Hello, Danny.
Biff, quiet.
Boy, you sure are good with dogs.
They just trust me, I guess.
Come on, I'll show you my room.
Maybe after dinner. You go wash up now.
Okay. Neat!
Sure you wouldn't like some more peas?
No, thank you. But I'd like some more water, please.
I'll get it.
So, do you have a family?
Family?
You know, wife and kids?
Oh, yes, I do. But I don't see them very often. I travel a lot.
Does your wife work?
Work?
I've had to work since before Danny was born. Most nights I don't get home until almost dark. The worst part is, Danny's left alone a lot of the time.
I don't mind, Mom. There you go, Scout.
Thank you.
Scout, that's an unusual name.
Unusual?
Well, yes. Is it a nickname?
Yes, that's it. The nickname. Sorry.
Danny, get a towel from the kitchen.
This is a very interesting area.
Yes, it is. What brings you here?
Business.
What sort of business?
I work for a large industrial firm looking for a place to locate.
Oh, really? Which one?
It's confidential. I'm really not at liberty to say. It raises people's expectations. You understand?
I bet it's a really big company, right, Scout?
Right.
Are you staying in town?
No, I have a motor home out near Possum Meadows.
Oh, yes, I know the place.
Hey, I've been everywhere around here. I bet I can help you a lot. Mom, can I go with Scout tomorrow and help him find places for his business?
We'll talk later, honey.
But, Mom...
You should listen to your mom, Danny.
Oh, what a headache I've got. Feels like two boxers slugging it out inside my head. But I took 2 Excedrin. That's all it'll take.
Kenny says, son, you need to keep both feet on the ground.
My mom always tells me girls should dress like girls.
And then he hits me with, you need to be more level-headed. So I said,
Oh, yeah? One of life's great kicks, tweaks. Oh, yeah.
You're very efficient.
It's just the dishes. You don't seem to know too much about housework, do you?
No, I guess I don't.
It goes up there.
Danny's a fine specimen of a boy. You must be very proud of him.
Yeah, I guess. It isn't easy bringing up a kid on your own. Can you find your way in the dark?
Yes. I don't think I'll have any trouble.
You want to borrow my flashlight?
Thank you, but I don't think...
I'll get it.
I don't think you're going to talk him out of it.
Thank you for the dinner.
My pleasure. Maybe we could...
Here you go. It has new batteries.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
You get into bed, young man. It's late.
Okay, Mom.
I want you to come straight home from school tomorrow.
Mom, I thought you said I could help Scout.
I said we'd talk about it, and we just did. You're to come straight home tomorrow.
But, Mom...
No buts, and stay here. I want you to have your homework finished by the time I get home.
Okay.
Danny?
Good night, Mom.
Good night, son.
Hello, Danny. How was school?
Hi, Scout. Okay.
brought your flashlight back.
Thanks.
Are you ready to show me around?
I don't know. My mom said I should stay home after school.
Oh. I talked to your mom, and she said it would be all right.
You did?
Yes. She's over at my house right now. With Biff.
What's she doing there?
We're all going to have dinner together tonight.
We are?
Yes. Now, come on. She doesn't want us to be late.
Sounds pretty weird to me.
I thought we were friends, Danny. Don't you trust me?
Well, okay.
Thanks, Bernice. Daddy, I'm home. Daddy? Biff? Come on, boy. What are you doing? What have you done?
I found it there. Must be dead.
With Danny! What have you done with Danny?
What's wrong?
You know what's wrong. What have you done with him?
I haven't seen Danny since last night. He wasn't home when I returned the flashlight. He's probably just playing somewhere. With Biff.
I gotta find him. I just don't know what I'd do without him. I'm scared, Scott. I'm so scared.
It's not easy raising a kid alone. Is it, Laura? I'll help you find him. You look down the stream bed. I'll look in the woods.
you okay?
Just cold, Mom.
Oh, God, I thought I'd lost you.
Danny Wilkins, beneficiary of an act of kindness offered by a stranger. A stranger who's been reminded of a truth, the power of which cuts across races, cultures, and even species. The love between parent and child. It's a truth that can change minds and actions, even in a place known as the Twilight Zone.
Is 20 minutes too long to wait for the slow-cooked taste and the plump whole grains of long-grain rice? It is now. This is Minute Premium long-grain rice, a different kind of rice from Minute. Slow-cooked taste, plump whole grains, in 5 minutes. So why wait 20 minutes for the mouth-watering, slow-simmered taste of long-grain rice when you can have it in 5 minutes? Minute Premium long-grain rice, slow-cooked taste in 5 fast minutes.
I can't remember a time when I didn't love you.
Lori thought she knew everything about her boyfriend. She was wrong.
I want to see.
Not gonna leave.
Now they're no longer lovers. For she's become the hunted. And he's become one of the night breed. Clive Barker's Night Breed, rated R. Starts Friday, February 16th at theaters everywhere.
Hello, I'm Tony Franciosa. You know, there has been a lot of news that you've seen and read lately about hair loss, yet so few of the millions of men and women who suffer with the problem of thinning hair know the real answers. You should know that there are new non-surgical alternatives that are affordable for people who are experiencing hair loss. This information is now available to you by just simply making a phone call, and it's free. If you're concerned about thinning hair, you'll be mailed this newly published booklet, Thinning Hair, What's the Answer? It reveals the newest developments for the age-old problem, hair loss. Call the toll-free number now and you'll receive this specially prepared informational booklet. Don't hesitate. To help solve your hair loss problem, just call to receive the latest techniques in combating hair loss.
To order your free hair care booklet, all you have to do is call toll-free 1-800-543-8300. The booklet, Thinning Hair, What's the Answer, is full of the latest information on hair loss prevention.
Boy, thank God nobody was hurt. I don't think I could have lived with myself if somebody had been hurt, you know?
You always were too damn impatient for your own good, Johnny.
Pete, what am I going to do? It was the last insurance company to take a risk on me. Something like this happened to you, didn't it? That accident back in '69. You found work.
My kind of work I don't think you'd want, Johnny.
All I know is my dad used to say to me, Johnny, you ever got a problem, you go to Pete Sinkovich. And if he can, he'll take care of it. And if he can't, nobody can.
Your dad was a good man, Johnny. Good union man. I was a drunk, Johnny. Dead ender. Had nowhere else to go. Guys like me, we're the only ones who'll take this kind of work. If you want to buy into it, make damn sure you got no other options.
I've had 4 accidents in 2 years. If that's not a dead end, I don't know what is.
Okay? You're going on a run tomorrow. You go with me, I'll show you the ropes. How's it sound?
Okay.
This ain't the 40, it ain't the 128. Yeah, the road looks a lot less familiar once you cross over. Cross over. Cross over where? Annex, dead ahead. Okay, easy now. Easy. Okay, that's great. Hey, how you doing? Cans and sticks, these guys love them. Always keep a pack on you, whether you smoke or not, you know. Use them for trades, bribes, whatever. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Leave her alone. No, Johnny. God's sakes, we can't just leave her.
Johnny, not alive.
What? They're not alive. Take a look. Pete!
Hey, troublemaker. What did you think you were doing?
Hey, it was his first run. He didn't mean nothing, honest.
Once. You can mouth off like that once. That's all.
I told you to do what I do and keep your mouth shut. Now do you understand? Storm brewing. Yeah. You don't get too much rain on the road to hell. You hear all kinds of stories. Like in China and India. They got trains there. In Russia, they got tram lines. And in Mexico, it's old buses on dusty roads. Always at night. Listen. Maybe we ought to go and put some kind of tarp on the cattle car to keep the people in back dry. They're just cargo, Johnny. They're pass carry. By the time we get to the next truck stop, the rain will be stopped anyway. A stop? Here? Wherever you got truck drivers, Johnny, you got truck stops. Check the fifth wheel, Johnny. I'll go get us a table. Okay.
Please, mister, you gotta help me. You can do it, mister. You can do it when they ain't even looking.
It ain't our business. We just haul them.
Our business. When you and me and the rest of us at this table kick off, then it'll sure as shoot be our business, won't it?
Hey, Merle, take it easy. What's got you so worked up anyway?
Nothing. He's just an old rabble-rouser, that's all.
Good. Merle, you better learn to maintain, boy.
Forget it. You go ahead. You be team players.
What got into him?
There's been some trouble down the line.
Outer circles. Disturbances. Disturbances? From the dead, you mean? Isolated incidents, that's all. Employees will have it under control in a day or two. They always do. And if you two know what's good for you, you'll stay out of it.
Time to walk the dog.
Hi.
funny how we're always leaving at the same time.
Dentyne takes care of your breath. Every bit as bold as before, Wanda's Club has expanded. 2 floors, 3 stages. The new split-level Wanda's Club combines everything that's made it famous with newer, richer surroundings. More capacity, more erotic dancers, yet the same intimate atmosphere, low prices, and free food from 11:30 to 2 p.m. Wanda's Club on the corner of Mountain and Maisonneuve in Montreal. Come see Wanda again.
What they mean back there by the outer circle?
Oh, the outer circles. That's the most recently dead. The further you go into the city, the older the damned become. The city expands with each new shipment. You'll see what I mean when we get over this hell here.
That's hell?
Casting against type. It calms down the cargo when they first see it. There. You hear? Yeah, it's about the only peace and quiet you get on this leg of the run.
It's worse than I thought.
So what do we do?
Drop off the cars and get the hell out of here, that's what. Pete!
I was the stupidest woman you ever saw. I was a sow, a pig. I admit it. I devoured kids and just let them run wild without no guidance. But I didn't know no better.
Please. I can't do anything for you. Honest, I can't.
Why? Mister, I just don't understand. I had a family, a wife, 2 sons. I loved them. I did everything I could for them. And maybe I didn't go to church every Sunday, and maybe I didn't even believe there was a God. But what kind of God sends you to hell just for not believing in it?
Please, go away. I can't help you. I can't.
It's all right. Come on. Come on. Let him through, people. Come on, let him through.
Don't worry. One of the employees is bound to come by and help you and your friend. Union rules. How do you know? Used to be a driver before I got kicked upstairs to management. And then I died. And wound up here myself. Imagine my surprise. Jerry Frick.
John Davis. They were confessing like they was ancient mariners or something. They didn't sound any worse than any of the poor slobs I call friends. Throw away their lives chasing after trucks and booze or hookers. No worse than me. They don't deserve to be here.
That's right. Neither do I. But we're here anyway.
That's what the disturbances are about. People are being sent to hell that don't deserve it.
Word's getting around. I'm helping to get it around. I figure if there's enough trouble, the boss will hear about it and take charge.
What do you mean? He's not in charge of hell?
John, do you really think the boss does all the choosing himself? You think he put some of these poor suckers here just for making the kind of mistakes they made? The kind of mistakes any of us could make?
I don't think I understand.
You will. John, you seem like a good man, a decent man. There is injustice here. You're in a position to help. Working in management, I found something out, something you could use.
Johnny!
If you've got the courage.
I know where the high road is. It's okay, Johnny. They're gonna escort us back to the annex. The disturbance is being ironed out, and everything will be back up to speed soon.
That man you was talking to, who was he?
Hey, let go.
Who was he?
I think he said his name was Gary. I never saw him before. For God's sakes, let go.
Better come with me. I think management is gonna wanna talk with you.
Who is he anyway?
He was a bit of a troublemaker.
He said he didn't belong there.
Huh. Did you ever meet a convicted man, John, who didn't claim he was innocent?
I'd have a lot easier time believing that if it wasn't for all the others in there. Didn't seem like they must deserve to be there either.
Sounds to me like you've been taken in by a lot of secular intellectual propaganda. I've been only in charge here for a short while. My predecessor wasn't a religious man. He thought this was a job just like any other where you could compromise now and then. But you can't. Not when you're keeping the land clean. As it says in Psalms, the ungodly are like the chaff which the wind driveth away. Therefore the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. Sinners, John. The murderers, the muggers, the hustlers, the pornographers. Atheists, heathens, and so-called humanists.
You mean anyone who doesn't measure up to your standards?
Not my standards, John. The only standards that matter. Age-old, inviolate standards that God-fearing people have observed for centuries. Now, naturally, when there's a moral realignment like this, you're going to have some whiners and complainers. But all that'll pass in time.
Gary told me that the boss doesn't do all the choosing anymore.
Well, the boss doesn't want to be bothered with all the pluses and minuses, all the bookkeeping.
You're in charge of hell.
Well, I make the final decisions, yes. But in a larger sense, we, mankind, are in charge. Have been for centuries. Now, that's not the sort of thing we'd like to get around. It's important, John, that good men like you stay on the job, driving the chaff, the ungodly, away from the righteous. If you leave the job, you can't know what kind of security you'll be leaving behind. Look at Gary Frick. He never thought he'd wind up on the low road. But you just never know, do you? Now, about Gary. Was there anything else he said to you? Anything that you'd like to talk to us about?
No, sir. Not that I can recall. And since you've explained the situation to me, I guess I do have a responsibility to stay on the job. What put you on the low road?
I off the cop. What do you care?
What put you on the low road?
Rape, arson, lots of stuff. What, you taking a survey?
What about you, ma'am?
I don't know. I never harmed anyone. Not intentionally. Not in my whole life. I have no idea why I'm here.
What'd you do for a living?
Oh, I was a librarian, that's all. A school librarian. I always tried to do the things that I thought were right. When they tried to take Vonnegut and Salinger and Huxley off the shelves, I fought for them. I did. That should count for something, shouldn't it?
What about you, miss?
Me? I was a junkie. I poisoned myself with all kind of drugs. I was stupid, I admit it. But can they send you to hell for being stupid? For hurting no one except myself?
Hey, man, listen, there must be some kind of mistake. Like this lady here, like she was saying, I never hurt anybody in my life. I mean, hell, that's why I skipped to Canada instead of going to Nam. I knew I could never kill anybody. I mean, I knew it.
What about you? Put you on a low road.
I don't know. I never committed any crime. Never did anything unethical. I don't know why I'm here. Unless... Now that's crazy. They wouldn't put me here just for being gay.
All right. You, and you. Out.
I only did what everybody else did. I killed it.
Head due east for about 5 miles. Turn right about 1.5 miles before you hit the annex. That'll be the high road. I can't tell you what's at the end of the road. Nobody knows.
Isn't it heaven?
Maybe, but it may not be your particular idea of heaven. Was hell what you expected it to be? It's a risk. The high road's always a risk. At least it's a chance. Good luck.
It's a risk for you, too. Why are you doing this?
I'm just doing my bit, lady. I remember this story back in Sunday school about how between the crucifixion and the resurrection, Christ spent some time in hell, rescuing the righteous, the ones that didn't belong. Harrowing hell, they called it. I guess you could say I'm just following an old tradition. Harrowing hell.
Maybe call it. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Go. Go.
Centuries ago, hell was reached by chalk-white horses pulling shuttered coaches, by Spanish galleons borne on black sails through uncharted seas. Legend has it, Leonardo da Vinci was once commissioned to build a flying machine to carry souls to hell, but it never returned from its maiden flight. But along this particular road to hell lies redemption for the damned, as well as for drivers who have found work in the Twilight Zone.
Isn't that what you said? Who needs perfume in their
Here's a preview of some of the artists and songs in this package. Believe it or not, that's only 25% of the number of songs in this solid gold rock and roll package. Here's some more.
Nothing you could say.
This one. 151 classic rock and roll songs on 21 state-of-the-art cassettes at a specially approved price, so you can have your own personal collection. Here's how to order.
U.S. residents owning the Solid Gold Rock and Roll Collector's Edition is easy. Simply have your credit card ready and call 1-800-258-0600. We'll bill your credit card automatically in 3 equal payments of $33 U.S. funds with $9 postage and handling added to your first payment. Canadian residents will bill your credit card in 3 equal payments of $39.99 Canadian funds with $9 postage and handling added to your first payment. Or U.S. residents send check or money order for $99 plus $9 postage and handling to Post Office Box 6105, Westerville, Ohio 43081. Canadian residents send check or money order for $119.95 plus $9 postage and handling in Canadian funds to Solid Gold, Post Office Box 3601, Markham, Ontario L3R6G4. Remember, all check or money orders must include full payment plus postage and handling to ensure proper delivery. Remember, use your credit card and call 1-800-258-0600. U.S. residents will bill your credit card $33 in U.S. funds in 3 equal payments. Canadian residents will bill your credit card $39.99 in Canadian funds in 3 equal payments. Postage and handling will be added to your first payment. Order now.
Yo, Wolfman, gotta go now. Gotta move on down that highway. I want you all to keep on rocking and rolling now and keep that music alive and make yourself some memories. Mwah. I love you all, and bye. I'll see you later. I do love you. Take care now. You know, about a year ago, some friends of mine came to me. They said, we want to put together the most fantastic record package that has ever been put out in the United States of America. And they said, we've got about 1,500 songs. And Wolfman, would you please kind of like narrow it down to like 150 songs somewhere in that neighborhood? So for about a year, we mulled over it. And I wanted to get a whole lot of chart busters and great #1 hits and really good moments and really the classic rock and roll that everybody grew up listening to, the songs that made the styles, the music that was born here in America. Every song you've heard tonight is in this record package, plus so much more. Every style of dance you've seen tonight, every piece of music style from all over the United States, the Philadelphia sound, the Chicago sound, the New York sound, the California sound, the Motown sound, the Southern sounds, they're all here in this record package. Now, every song you've heard tonight is on this wonderful solid gold rock and roll package. Every moment, every memory is here in this package. Now, if you were to go out and buy these songs, 151 of them to be exact, we couldn't get it down to 150. We have 151 songs here. If you go to a record shop, you would spend $15 here, $29.95 for a record package over here, or $30 over there. You'd wind up spending maybe $200, $300, $400 for a package like this, and wind up with a bunch of tunes that don't make any difference anyway. This way, you've got 151 songs that are all pure, unadulterated, original classics. I know a lot of you have always come up to me and said, Wolfman, I was driving down the freeway one night or whatever, and you played a song and I just fell in love, or you were making love in the back of a car somewhere, and all of a sudden this song came on. It's in this package. These are the songs you're going to remember. These are the songs that are real to you. These are your precious moments. I'd like to give this gift to you. Unfortunately, we have to pay some royalties. We have to pay a few other people to do this particular thing. So therefore, there is a charge for it. But I like to think of it as a gift from me to you. It's called Solid Gold Rock and Roll, 151 of the best songs you'll ever have in your library. You'll put this on your shelf, and believe me, you won't need any more. My gift to you, the purity of American rock and roll. We gave birth to this music. Now it's the pop music of the world. It's the music that'll live forever. It's yours. I want you to have it.
You get it all. Imagine 151 of the greatest rock and roll songs ever on 21 state-of-the-art cassettes. The greatest artists of all time, for the first time, have been assembled for this specially authorized collector's edition. You get the original master recording sung by the original artist. Every song was a top 10 hit. There are more #1 songs in this package than any other ever offered. Just look at these artists and their chart-busting hits. Remember, over 1,500 were nominated for this once-in-a-lifetime collection. 151 were selected, which is your guarantee that you have the very best in the 50s and 60s rock and roll. And to ensure that this special collector's edition is always at your fingertips for your enjoyment, a renowned graphic artist was commissioned and has designed this beautifully packaged cassette library. A treasure to be enjoyed for a lifetime.
U.S. residents owning the Solid Gold Rock and Roll Collector's Edition is easy. Simply have your credit card ready and call 1-800-258-0600. We'll bill your credit card automatically in 3 equal payments of $33 U.S. funds with $9 postage and handling added to your first payment. Canadian residents will bill your credit card in 3 equal payments of $39.99 Canadian funds with $9 postage and handling added to your first payment. Or U.S. residents send check or money order for $99 plus $9 postage and handling to Post Office Box 6105, Westerville, Ohio 43081. Canadian residents send check or money order for $119.95 plus $9 postage and handling in Canadian funds to Solid Gold, Post Office Box 3601, Markham, Ontario L3R6G4. Remember, all check or money orders must include full payment plus postage and handling to ensure proper delivery. Remember, use your credit card and call 1-800-258-0600. U.S. residents will bill your credit card $33 in U.S. funds in 3 equal payments. Canadian residents will bill your credit card $39.99 in Canadian funds in 3 equal payments. Postage and handling will be added to your first payment. Order now.
I won $13,500. Hi, I'm Catherine Stillinger, Miss Vermont 1989. The Miss America pageant is the largest scholarship program for women in America. And if you have talent, you could be my successor. If you're 17 to 26 years of age and a Vermont resident or student, and if you could use over $13,000 in scholarship and prize money, you owe it to yourself to take advantage of this opportunity. Write the Miss Vermont pageant, Box 526, Middlebury, for more information.
Are you in the market for a new home? Thinking of selling your current one? Maybe you're looking to buy your first. Then put #1 to work for you. Century 21 Home Showcase.
He's laughing there because Chet Brooks was coming up. Chet Brooks was coming up, and Chet Brooks was bringing a big load. And Bobby Humphrey, and just before Brooks got there, Bobby Humphrey got down under Brooks's load. There is a tough guy, number 31. I think that he has been a big part of the success of this 49er defense. A defense that people don't talk a lot about. He took over for Jeff Fuller as he played well.
It's a very good defense. No way to throw it. Chased by Kevin Fagan. Ball loose. Walter comes up with a loose ball, but Elway was down.
Here's a group that's done a heck of a job. We see Joe Montana walking by him, but that's the offensive line of the 49ers. Here's Harris Barton, big right tackle. He was a guy who pulled early in the game and broke Roger Craig on a run. Remember that, right? Jesse Sapullo. Think of those runs they've been getting up the middle to Rathman and Craig. And of course, this guy here, he leads the whole thing, doesn't it?
He's the artist. 2nd and 16. Elway chased by Haley. Got it up to Steve Sewell just at the last second. Stopped by Pierce Hope.
Pickup of 10. This is a thing that the, Broncos, the thing they have to think about again is you don't think of scoring 40 points now. You just think you're getting one touchdown. They haven't done yet. I can't believe that there's not something wrong with John Elway. I mean, I know that he's had a cold because he was really coughing yesterday. I mean, he's just not throwing the ball. That's not John Elway. That's not the great passer that we've seen over the years. I mean, this ball comes out of there like a wounded duck. Watch, I mean, this isn't even a spiral. It's not that big a pass rush. He can't find anything open, but that thing's flipping and flopping around in the air, and it isn't even close to a receiver. Maybe it's frustration. Maybe it's physical, but this isn't the John Elway I've seen.
Here's Craig behind Barton again, who again gets an excellent block. Dennis Smith made the stop. Joe Montana's day today. The records he has set today: passing attempts, completions, yards, touchdown passes in a career, 4 in a game. That's a record. He's just been the same guy we saw in practice and against the Rams.
Yeah, they had that big scandal thing the other day, or the story about the drugs, and we went to practice that day, and everyone was thinking, geez, maybe it'll bother Montana.
$27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $34.
Oh, darling, I have other these people I want you to meet. Please, right here, talk. Welcome.
Thank you. Is David Dansinger here? I'm his date, and I'm late.
Well, I don't recognize the name. Oh, perhaps he's a friend of my husband's.
Oh, this is 2947 Bronson, apartment 2A?
Yes, it is. Did you have trouble finding it?
No, it's just that my boss thinks that because I'm the secretary, I should be able to...
You're a secretary? Oh, well, this is truly an honor. Imagine a secretary at my party. Oh, frankly, I thought you people would be a lot taller.
If you'll excuse me, I think I'll look for Dave.
Oh, by all means, dear. And have a wonderful, wonderful time. Ciao.
Thank you.
Oh, babe. Nice fingers. I bet you give great typing.
I'm meeting somebody here. But, I am pretty good, though. I do type 90 words a minute.
Have you been tested?
Well, yeah, all secretaries have to be tested every now and then.
I'm sorry. I had no idea that you were really a...
Oh.
Had a little too much to drink, huh, Steve?
Oh.
I finally get a chance to meet a secretary. Oh, excuse me. You stay right here. I'll be right back.
This is weird.
Yeah, seriously weird.
Well, I bet you hear some strange ones from guys like that all the time.
Oh, sure. But I'm hoping that'll change.
Oh?
Right now, I'm just a high-paid fashion model. What I really want to be is a secretary.
You're not kidding. You know what I did? I snipped the erasers off of the ends of 4 pencils, glued them to the corners of his blotter. And all I can say is it's been over a month and he hasn't complained about it slipping since. Look, it's really getting late. I've got to be going. Oh, I do. I've had a... Oh, I wish I could. Thank you. I've had a wonderful time, but midnight already, and besides, I have to be ready for work tomorrow.
Oh.
And it seems I have lost my date.
Miss Billings.
Oh, yeah?
Certainly any company with a secretary of your skills must already be treating you like royalty. I greatly appreciate the opportunity to win you from them. I dare say the sky would be the limit for someone like you. Think about it, won't you?
Oh, no, my keys.
Karen, hi, it's David. Where the hell were you? I waited at that stupid party all night. Give me a call.
Not in service at this time, and there is no new number.
Billings, can't you count? I said 35 copies, not 34, 35.
Give me a break, Bert. Of course I counted them. I put the last one right. What'd you do with it?
I haven't touched a thing. It wasn't there. It probably never was.
Bert.
Like your brain, Billings. Missing, absent, vanished. You secretaries are all alike. Just a bunch of bubble-headed bimbos. Larry.
Karen? Karen, honey, I've got those copies of the Nicholson contract you needed.
Oh, the copies. Sure.
Yeah. Wait a second, Karen, your resignation?
Marcy, in case I never see you again, I'm going to make a copy now. Wait a minute!
What?
I need to use the copier.
So use that one. It's fixed.
I need to use this one. So you want me to start right away?
I know this is an imposition, but our Paris office is having difficulty, and I want you to fly over and handle it.
Of course.
I know this is very short notice, so I've taken the liberty of having a complete wardrobe delivered to your hotel in Paris. I hope you don't mind.
No. No, No, I don't mind. At all.
Welcome aboard, Miss Billings.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What do you get the woman who has everything but respect? Ask Karen Billings, recipient of a very unusual and definitely non-returnable present. Because this year, for Christmas, Karen Billings received the Twilight Zone.
View screen, please. Forward scanners now, please.
Impressive sight, isn't it, Father?
No bolder evidence of God's grand design, wouldn't you say, Doctor?
Evidence? No, I don't think so. All I can see are the remnants of a supernova. Clouds of hydrogen, ionized by ultraviolet radiation from the collapsed star. Random patterns of heat and light.
The patterns may be random, but the process, the elaborate mechanics underlying it all, is that random? Life, consciousness, is that random too?
Who knows, given an infinite amount of space and time, an infinite number of atoms connecting in an infinite combination of ways, by sheer random chance you would create life. Physics, even consciousness.
And what created infinity?
I'm afraid you've got me on a technicality there. Now tell me, Father, how does the Jesuit in you reconcile himself with a physicist?
There's nothing to reconcile. My order has long been known for its scientific work. Cartography?
Aren't you the ones that told Galileo that this business of the Earth revolving around the sun was a lot of rubbish?
Now you have me on a technicality, I'm afraid.
I think we've been down this road before, my friend.
Yeah.
So why don't I just wish you a simple, non-denominational Merry Christmas? Let it go at that.
I don't know, though. It isn't Christmas anywhere else in the universe, save by our ship's clocks. Doesn't feel quite right to me, somehow.
Are you telling me that's not the most magnificent Christmas tree you've ever seen? As a matter of fact, there's a surprise of sorts, a present, if you will, waiting for you under the tree.
Surprise?
Captain Durant wants you on the bridge. She says she's picking up a planet on the long-range sensors and a subspace beacon that's repeating the same message over and over in some alien language.
But that's not possible. But when this star went nova, it would have destroyed every planet in its system.
This planet is fairly remote, about the same distance from the white dwarf star as Pluto is from Earth's sun. Must have escaped the worst of the explosion.
My God, what is that? It's a pylon. A marker, like the subspace beacon.
Paintings. Hundreds of them. Thousands even. And not only paintings, sculptures and books, recordings, all sunk so deep in the bedrock, not even the nova could touch them. Beautiful, isn't it?
There's a computer section on the 4th level. Language equivalents, too. We're finding data files that seem to contain the entire history of their people. From what we've deciphered so far, they'd been at peace for nearly 1,000 years.
God have mercy on their souls.
And you call this God's mercy, Father? Divine justice?
Doctor, 100 suns explode in this galaxy every year, taking down with them untold numbers of civilizations. God can't be held accountable for every random occurrence in the universe.
Oh, random. I hear you talking random.
Gentlemen, please. I'm less interested in philosophy right now than I am in facts. Father Costigan, our geological team has completed its carbon dating. Can you correlate their data with your own gas velocity and solar flux reading? Tell us exactly when the sun went nova?
Of course. Readings were quite precise. I can have a date accurate to a day, Earth time.
Captain, what is that?
Oh, this is some kind of music cube. Here, listen.
Father, there's something I wanted to show you. Matthew? Something wrong?
There was something I didn't tell the captain. About when this sun went nova.
You said it exploded in Earth year 3120 BC.
It took 3,120 years for the light from the explosion to reach the Earth. Taking into account the Earth's orbital position, its rotation, the nova would have been clearly visible in the eastern hemisphere. Its light shining more brightly than any other object in the night sky. Computations further indicate that it was directly overhead at 31 degrees, 42 minutes, north latitude, 35 degrees, 12 minutes, east longitude, in a small town in the Judean hills south of Jerusalem. And lo, the star which they saw in the east went before them till it came and stood over where the young child was. I have been sitting here in a mockery of prayer. My heart filled not with love, but with rage. Oh, God, there were so many stars you might have used. What was the need to give these people to the fire, that the symbol of their passing might light up the skies over Bethlehem?
Are you sure of this, Matthew?
To the last decibel.
I was going to show you this by way of apology for my outburst down on the planet. Now it seems even more appropriate. It's a poem. One of the last things that was transported to the vault. One of the first we discovered. Mourn not for us, for we have known the light, have looked on beauty, have lived in peace and loved. Grieve but for those who go alone, unwise, who die in darkness and never see the sun. Whatever destiny was theirs, Father, they fulfilled it. Perhaps we will discover all they achieved in the records they left behind. But their time had come. And in their passing, they passed their light on to another world.
I'd like to believe that.
Oh, believe it, Father. Whether it is God's will or pure random chance, one of 100 suns that explode every year in the cosmos, a balance was struck. And perhaps, when we fulfilled whatever destiny is ours to fulfill, perhaps we too
She'll be well enough, Obadiah, by and by. There's naught to be done but trust in the Lord and heed Master Trowbridge's advice in the matter.
Master Trowbridge is more practiced at delivering lambs and foals than treating human maladies. Prescribing that foul concoction of pounded bayberry bark.
She's a strong girl, Obadiah. I have seen her at work with thee in the fields. She'll not succumb. Not Charity.
I know not what I would do without her, Thomas. Her mother died of birthing. I can only pray it will not be for naught.
Aunt Beulah?
Yes, child?
Dost thou hear it?
What?
Such a great roar, like thunder.
La now, 'tis a cloudless sky. It's hot, no thunder. Ye be dreaming, child.
Nay, not thunder. 'Tis a beast. The roar of some great beast. Aunt Beulah?
Oh, child, no harm will come to thee. I will see that no harm come to thee.
Bobby, will you please turn that down? Your brother is still very sick.
102. Well, it's dropping steadily. I'd say the worst was past.
You said there were other cases in this area?
Yeah, mostly from other houses along Harmon Brook. Bacterial infection caused by stagnant water, inadequate drain off.
Yes, I remember my mother telling me about a similar outbreak when she was a girl.
Yeah, these things come in cycles sometimes. But this particular strain is a stubborn cuss. It's cropped up hereabouts in some form or another ever since colonial days.
Who is she?
What is it, Peter?
That woman sitting there. Who is she?
Delirium. That'll pass as his temperature drops.
That water feels good.
Are you thirsty, Peter? Would you like something to drink?
How about a glass of orange juice?
How about a glass of orange juice?
Lot is some gibberish. Would you like a sip of water?
Mercy, 'tis such a soft quilt, soft as a cloud.
Oh, you're much cooler now. Feeling stronger?
Yeah, much better. Thanks, Mom. Who are you?
Who are you? What is happening to me?
My name is Peter Wood. What's yours?
Charity? Charity Payne. Where are you? Why can I not see you?
I live in Anniston, Massachusetts. Next to Harmon Brook, near Bear Rock.
Nay, 'tis not possible. I live not half a league from Bear Rock, and there be no other houses in all of Ann's town within sight of it.
Ann's town. That's what they used to call Anniston till about 100 years ago. Do you know what year it is?
Of course. It is the first year of the new century. The year of our Lord, 1700.
Yeah, maybe for you, but for me it's the year 1985.
La, 'tis absurd. It cannot be.
I don't understand it myself, but it's happening. I can see through your eyes and you can see through mine.
How is it possible? Hearing ye in my head as I do.
Well, when you pray, Charity, you say the prayer inside your head, right? And God hears it even though you're not speaking it out loud.
'Tis not the same.
You be not my maker.
No, no, of course not, but if God allows you to speak to him that way, doesn't it stand to reason that he could allow you to speak to someone else the same way?
I would fain believe it, for the only other answer is that I am bedeviled. But this proves not that ye be from some distant time.
Charity, look at this.
What sort of bird may it be?
It's not a bird, it's an airplane. It's a device. A carriage used to carry people from one place to another place. No, it's true, really.
Mayhap you do speak from some distant time, but you'll not get me to believe such fancy easily.
We'll see.
Oh, Mary, 'tis delicious. What would it be?
Oh, it's orange juice.
Oh, I seem to have heard tell of it. Prithee, drink some more.
Charity, I'll do better than that.
I like this one best of all. What be its name?
Chocolate ice cream, the staff of life.
I would fain believe it. Peter, I've been a-wondering. What do you look like?
Well, I told you I'm 16, sort of thin.
Dost thou possess a mirror?
Yeah, sure.
Mary, I doubt not you be comely, but folk have changed.
Now let me look at you. Look into the brook where the water is dark. You're quite a beauty, Charity.
Oh, no, not I. Ursula Miller is far more fair.
She can't be any fairer than thee, Charity Payne.
Oh, what a headache I've got.
We'll do a little bit at a time, just to show you how fast. Okay, we'll put some in there. Now, what you want to do is chop them up or cut them up like you see here. And then you want to add a little of your lemon. What's going to happen is it's going to get brown if you don't. That's important. Now, turn it on, and I'm going to use low first to chop it. Then I'll turn it on high. By the way, is that fast enough? Can you fellas get a look at this real quick? Isn't that something? You see, your flavors are...
We'll show you the road to your future.
Next time on an all-new episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation. An Enterprise from the past rips through time and alters the future.
I'm supposed to be dead.
Now, Lieutenant Yar lives again to help the crew fight a devastating battle.
This war's not supposed to be happening. You've got to send those people back to correct this.
And one daring team must die to save the Federation from destruction. On an all-new episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Saturday night at 7 on TV 22.
Peter, that meal, what did thou call it?
The generic term is cafeteria food. But as for what's in it, we're still waiting for the results of the biopsy on the chipped beef.
I do not understand.
It's just a joke, Charity. Forget it.
Thou needst not have left so soon. I can work while thou talkst with thy friends.
It's okay. I don't exactly have a whole lot of friends at school. You see, when I was younger, I was advanced a grade or two. Promoted. Skipping a year here, a year there. Every time I thought I was settling in, I'd just get bumped into a new homeroom. A whole new set of kids. I guess I never got very comfortable with social situations.
Thou hast always seemed most comfortable with me.
Yeah, but that's different.
Nay, I think not. To tell true, the making of friends is not nearly as difficult as the keeping of them. Ursula Miller is my closest friend. Mayhap you'll meet her. She's due to visit ere long. But she can be quite vexing, prideful, ill-content to allow that anyone knows more than she. Oh, but Peter, that book you were reading, what would its title be?
Oh, that was Les Miserables. Terrific book. It was written, will be written in 1862. Do you read much, Charity?
As much as I am able. I've read the good book, of course, and Pilgrim's Progress. And my schoolmaster gave me 2 of Master Shakespeare's works, Julius Caesar and A Midsummer Night's Dream. Ah, they were wonderful. I would fain read more, but books are costly. I count myself lucky to read and read again the books the Lord has seen fit to provide me.
Charity, I think the Lord is about to show you the closest thing to heaven you're gonna find on this earth. You can read as many as you like, through my eyes.
Really? Wouldst thou really do such a thing for me?
We'll start out with something you're familiar with. Shakespeare, maybe. And work our way up to the 18th, 19th centuries. Charity? We'll start later this afternoon. I gotta wash the car.
Peter, if a car is but a kind of carriage, why must thou wash a carriage?